And we're live. Hello, everybody. I say that we're live. I actually don't know. I haven't done this in so long, I really hope my stream key is the same. It is. Good. It has been a while, y'all. Let me send this thing off to Discord. Shall we? This probably isn't the longest in between streams, but it feels like the longest. I feel like a lot of stuff has happened. It's not actually true. What's going on, Jib? Lad, Jaron Knox, if y'all are still here, welcome, welcome. Today will be... Today's a big stream. It is the final Modern Warfare 3 stream. After today, there will be one more piece of content on the channel about MW3, and then after that, no more. Never again. This is our send-off. So for a proper send-off, I would like to propose a toast. I don't have a real bottle opener up here. I'd like to propose a toast to the weirdest Call of Duty game I have ever played. It's just fucking weird, man. Honestly, MW3 came out pretty good. I think so. I think, if this was the game, honestly, I mean, I can get into it once we get into it, maybe. Let me at least intro the challenge here. So, today, I thought the best way of saying goodbye to this game was to take a trip down memory lane. I want to get at least one kill with every single weapon in this game. There's a lot of them, so it's going to take us a little bit of time. By my count, there's 137, although I may be a little bit off. I did this math like 4 times, and it always came out to this, but I don't know. But including all of the MW2 carry-forward weapons and the current guns in this game, there's that many. Now, there's also AMPs. I was debating counting like AMPs as separate guns, but oh, I don't have dailies unlocked. How do I look at my like armory unlocks? I don't think. Yeah, I'm still missing. Oh, I'm actually only missing 5. It looks like. I didn't want to like get too far into the weeds with the AMPs and all that, but 137 base actual weapons. A lot of them are also melees, so like they're effectively the same thing. I felt like COD Online or COD Mobile, if y'all played any of those. Yeah, I was gonna say my I'm torn about this game. I'm just gonna start putting assault rifles on classes while we talk. I'm torn about this game because I like it at its base. At the core, I think that this game is incredibly fun. But just like the DLC season lost me. I don't like how almost every single thing is limited time, which isn't necessarily something specific to this game, but I think just COD as general, like in general, they're moving toward everything being LTM and kind of you got to get it now before it's over, sort of thing. Which I don't necessarily like. And I especially don't like I mean I said it in the final accurate tour as well. Something about there being so many map variants, like it feels watered down. The game doesn't have an identity. It just feels weird. Again, like I can't say good or bad. It's just weird, and it's especially weird because I had that same feeling going into the game. My beta review, I titled it something like, "Hey, MW3 is a weird game," because it is. It just feels weird. I don't know. Let's see, what do we got here? I'm not really internalizing what guns I'm even putting on. I'm also not doing attachments, because fuck that. Did I already do the X12? No, that was the 50. Okay. Oh, the MCW. Man, that's my gun. Basilisk. Woof. Let's see. Are we not even going to get through all the pistols in one run like this? Hold on. Good Lord. Just look at how many goddamn assault rifles there are. I don't remember this gun at all. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real with you. Let's see. Handgun. What did I just put the Basilisk on, so I have to attack Siege. I had to catch up on chat here in a minute. I just put on that one I did not know about. FAMAS. Alright, so we're getting into MW2 territory, although I don't think it's even organized. F-TAC, then we get the Magna. Rip David the decoy, you will be missed. Oh, man. I haven't thought about fucking the damn decoy in so long. Has it been confirmed that there's no decoy? Is there no decoy in BO6? Wait, did I already do this? Hold on. FR, TAC. Oh, no, this one already had the Magna on. That's weird. All right, and then last... Oh, the M4. Okay, M4, and then whatever's after the Magna here. Or after the... Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, so we got like a third of the assault rifles going into this game. We'll see how many we can do. I think just in I think I'm just gonna go quick play. I'm gonna just have everything selected at least to start. We'll see what we got to go into later, but for now, let's just pop in. The game made me realize Modern Warfare needs less real stuff. Now things like laser rifles, robots, but things like snapshot grenades, storm ender, and how some AMPs are just made up weapons. I don't know. I like... My line isn't necessarily where, like... Actually, I don't know. That might be a good point. I like when things are different. I like when they put new stuff out, like the storm ender, or like the fucking spear, and it's just off-the-wall crazy. Not necessarily crazy, but just like it's a different way of playing. Of course, I get placed on fucking Rust, by the way. First game back, we go to Rust. Oh, cool, and we're goddamn EMP'd. Nice. I'm assuming EMP removes those two. I don't think I've been EMP'd this whole fucking game. We're starting off here with the STG. Wow, I am lagging like a mofo. Is that a kill? All right, I got a kill. STG done. Oh, hold on, we have a counter. I hit that button. We're at 1 out of 137. That's like 0.5%. Or 1.73%. What even gun is this? This is like just the default pistol. Oh, it's a friendly. No, it's not. What? Did my bullets not hit? Okay. All right, man. Oh, here we go. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We are at 2. What gun actually was this? Hold on. Oh, it's the Core 45. Okay. Just forgot the name of half of these weapons. And again, I'm going without attachments, at least at the start here. Going on to the BAL. Are you playing hardcore? Where's your HUD? Yeah, no, I just got EMP'd the second I came in for some reason. I was about to say the BAL is one of my favorite guns in this game. Unironically, I've been using the BAL as my, like... Oh! I don't know what's happening. Okay. I might not be wired right now. Oh, this is a jug. Okay. The BAL is one of my favorite weapons in this game. It's been like my go-to sweat gun. Because, you know, sometimes you gotta sweat. I just ran right into that guy. Into the fucking thing. We got the Renetti. Man, Renetti was a solid weapon, too. I think I only used it, though. I think I only used it really as dual wield. And with, like, this one had a blueprint that came with the, like, special edition. That as you fired, it would turn more and more red. Switching weapons is always faster than reloading. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap. I'm gonna have to... I don't think I'm wired right now. My console does this fun thing where every time I take it into the living room and switch it to wireless, because I don't have a, I don't have a wire out there. Even though when I swap it back and I plug a thing in, it doesn't actually change it to Ethernet. I have to manually go in. I think I forgot to do that. What is this? MTZ? MTZ. I think I liked this gun. It's hard to tell because there's like 2 or 3 weapons that are just like this. There's the MCW, and there's one more. I think it's a VR. Oh, the fucking Basilisk. But I always mix them up, and I don't know which one I actually like anymore. I do know, though, I hate the Basilisk. Oh, wait, what the hell? Did they add pumpkins around this map? I'm just now noticing this. Did they do that around, like, a bunch of maps? Oh, that might be the best Basilisk I've ever gotten. The cleanest, I should say. Do you know if the Season 5 BP collection is in the store yet? I don't know. I think, from what I remember reading about it, it's only in the store for certain people. Like, if you didn't play during Season 5, then you would get it, or something like that. Like, it's heavily dependent on the person and their own playing habits, which is kind of lame. Okay, I'm leaving this game. I need to fix this. I'm swapping this just in case my IP pops. Right? You guys can't read the bottom there. It's not. I'll mute it. Hold on. I'll mute it. Network. Yeah, no, I was not on Wired. Give me 1 second here, y'all. Enjoy this beautiful green screen down here. Okay. Okay. Whoops, not go offline. Swap it back. Strange to think the Magno would just be an AMP in MW3. Yeah, there's a couple like that. The Shroud, too. MP5 Shroud. That would just be like... I mean, realistically, both of those should have just been regular ass attachments, but... Bow, the blunderbuss, half the melee weapons. May not be accurate to the modern military gear, but it's fun. I was really hoping for a modern Sten after the other. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, again, any kind of variety I'm cool with. Did I mark down these last two? Did I get... Oh, that was the TYR, by the way, not the Basilisk. I'm fucking crazy. But, yeah, I'm up at 6 right now. Do you prefer AMPs or new weapons? I'm a new weapons were better because they offered new camos. I think I agree, but not because of the camos. To be honest, I'm happy with camos as they are. To me, like, the thing I don't like about AMPs are that they... I should say the thing I don't like about EMPs, because I do like EMPs. Let me say that. I'm not a fan of how, like, they're all the same aesthetic. Like, there's, like the laser gun, for instance, could have just been placed in normally and actually, like, looked like, I don't know. I guess that one actually could have been a 3D printed gun and look cool. I just don't like how all the aesthetic of all of them are exactly the fucking same. Like, I like the variety in how they play. I wish there was a little more aesthetic variety. That's all. What the hell am I playing? I'm playing gun game. All right, well. All right, this one doesn't count. We're just going to play this one for fun. Why can't you do this on the last day on MW3 in 24 hours? I don't know. I didn't want to wait until, like, the day before to do my final stuff. I have a video coming out tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow, if I finish it tonight, that I'm using as, like, a proper, like, final thing in this game. And so I wanted to make sure to do this first. Where's this guy? The fuck? What the fuck? I feel like I'm caught in a time loop. What the hell even is this? Oh, Rival. Oh, man. Here's the thing. I feel like that last game I went through a lot of guns pretty quickly. But there's going to come a point where I'm no longer using ARs. I'm on, like, marksman rifles. I'm on melees, you know? Even snipers I think I can get through pretty quickly. Honestly, maybe I should have done gun game first to, like, get a couple off. I don't know. Also, I didn't mention this at the top, but there's some, there's like a MW3 rewind event going on right now. I kind of wanted to coincide with that, you know. I feel like right now is when, like, I don't know, the game itself is even like, all right, it's bye-bye time, you know. Wow, that's loud in my ears. Go to Rokos. 34 months. Hot damn. That number keeps going up, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you so much. Also, welcome. That's your first thing in chat today. Oh, hi indeed. Spawn, get out of here. Spawn, Snoop Dogg, get out of here, Snoop Dogg. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's another. Oh, this is the BR one. Shoot the pumpkins for an Easter egg. Oh, really? I have not been I've not been super active in the community apparently lately. If there's a whole ass Easter egg that I just like did not hear about. The past like 2 weeks or so, I've been trying my damnedest to get ahead on work, enough that when BO6 drops, I can afford to take like a week off or so to make some content. So I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched shit. I haven't been playing really. I feel like I'm out of the loop right now. I love a sweeping radar like this. I mean, it's bullshit. Don't get me wrong, but I appreciate having somewhere to go. What the fuck? All right. Check mastery skin for them to be 3 rewind skins back. Oh yeah, it says the end on it or something, right? It's a black and white version of the crash test dummy, right? I'm gonna try to get it. I don't know how difficult the challenges are. I did see though there's a ton of camos, like along the event, which is kind of cool. Like you know, a lot of the time there's an event, and the camo is like the cool last thing. I stopped firing there because I assumed he would be dead, and I mean that time he was, thankfully, but like I didn't put a single extra bullet downrange there. Whoopsie. Yeah, almost 3 years. Where you're, I think at 3 years you get another. I think you move up to gold or something like that. Appreciate you as always. Oof. Open lobby today or no? Yeah, for sure. I think I'll probably have to remove gun game from the quick play filter, which I should have already done anyway, because like this breaks the whole challenge. This is more or less just like a warm up, even though we already started. This is like, you know, I'm stretching in between the first and second inning here. Oh shit! Oh, hell yeah, man! All right, I'm warm. We're good. The rewind event was the perfect time to release Soaps the Hawk skin. That was the one for going a camo over the skin. Oh wait, that's not what I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of? Oh no, I think we're talking about the 141 versus Shadow Company thing, right? And people really like the skin more of Soap, but they like the camo more of the other one. And so we all went for camo. I mean, I was one of those people too. I like that camo a lot more than the skin, but Yeah, does that one just not even exist? A camo nobody uses today? Yeah, but, like... It's old now. Alright, I gotta take off gun game. I think everything else on here would be fine. Right? There's no infection. No. Oh, yeah, I forgot they added cyber attack. Alright, let's stick with that. Like, would people really be using the soap skin now? You know what I mean? AMP's proved to me there would be so many more weapons if the gunsmith didn't require the devs to make a bunch of stocks and barrels. Because, wow, when the devs don't need to make 3 or so barrels and stocks for each gun, make a new one almost every week. Yeah, I really liked the amount of variety that was in there. I think that's the word I was looking for before. It was the word variety. So one of the things that like I kind of like about Halo is that like almost no two weapons are the same, you know? The fucking the Needler is different than the plasma rifle, which is different than the assault rifle, which is different than the fucking sentinel beam, which is different than the fucking hammer. You know, like there's a million different. Of course, it's fucking search. I should have removed search. God damn it. Oh well, we're gonna do it. We got a Ram 7. Ram 7 and what? And Stinger. This is number 7 and number 8. Was the Ram a DLC? I don't even remember now. I only use Milsim style skins and would 100% be using it. That's fair. Oh, I didn't check that skin we were talking about. Might be a good time to mention. I have not played Search and Destroy, I think, ever in MW3. I'm very much gonna be rusty. I don't know opening routes. I don't know where bombs are. This might be the dumbest thing I ever do over here. Oh, it's 6-3 though. I think we're gonna be fine. Oh, I'm right at the bomb. Okay. All right, that's our Ram kill. On to the Stinger. Hey, this guy's just AFK. I'm gonna be honest, this is one of my least favorite guns. The Stinger. Ram 7 and Ram 9 were Season 2 DLCs. Wait, there's a Ram... There's a Ram 9? I was just on this guy's tail. Where did he go? I don't have tracker. Damn it. Is my guy gonna plant? Oh, wait. Oh, it's literally just me? Am I fucking crazy? What am I doing here?
30 seconds remain. You've secured the device. We're planting at Alpha.
How the fuck? Yeah, okay, there's 2 people up. How the hell did that happen?
Countdown started.
God damn it. Ram 9 is an SMG. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, I did not realize it was a 1v2. I feel... Was it not a 3... Did I read it backwards before? I thought they were down to 2 people left, and then I killed 1. The 06 time. Almost. Have you all been keeping up with... I have been keeping up a little bit with news for BO6. Today they announced some zombie stuff on the COD pod. Great name, by the way. They talked about campaign a little bit yesterday as well. Yeah, okay, it's green on that side. Why the fuck is it green? But then why are the colors different? Is that my fault? Did I do some weird color shit? Why does my head keep turning into other shit? I'm doing well, gamer boy. How are you doing? Bundle weapons? Yeah, yeah. It's just bizarre. I've died twice now, and both times have been like that. Can't wait for the campaign. Yeah, dude. I do this every year. I get super excited for the campaign. I was over the moon excited for the MW3 campaign. We all know how that turned out. And the same thing for Cold War. I had such high hopes for Cold War, and even though it was like a 7 out of 10 campaign, I was expecting it to be 11 out of 10, and so I was so disappointed. So I don't want to put that much stock in how good the campaign hopefully is, but like, so far there hasn't been anything that come out about the campaign that I'm like, you know. I think I like everything that I'm seeing. They're talking about upgradable stash house, like you can find money around. Oh, actually no, there's one thing I don't like about the campaign. They mentioned armor. I don't like armor in my Call of Duty games, and I hate that it's becoming so like prevalent in every mode now, not just Warzone. Like zombies has armor, even multiplayer at times has armor in like certain modes. Oh, it's 2. Hold on, there's one guy not on the radar. Oh, I'm supposed to be using this gun. What am I doing? The board from Cold War is also back. Not a stash house, but a safe house. That's what I meant before. So, presumably, did my head turn into something else again? Or wait, has it been the same guy each time? Oh no, I'm a rat right now. God damn. Go find cash just like in Warzone. I'm fine with the cash thing. As long as it's not just like, you know, you kill people and they drop it. Like, that'd be weird. But like, if it's just like sitting around, if it's like a collectible, I'm all for collectibles. It was a 5v3, then they got wiped by Luckwitz. That's what it was. Okay. All right, man. I don't know that I'm going to get a kill with this fucking stinger in search right now. Oh, also, I got to count up for the RAM. I'm hoping this challenge doesn't take that long, too. I was anticipating this to take like an hour and a half, but we are 25 minutes in, and we are only on 8. Although my first game, I was lagging like crazy. Something that we have fixed, seemingly. And then second game, it didn't count. And this game is fucking search. So hopefully we'll work out these kinks, and then we'll be off to the races, you know? $3v2. I don't think I like search in this game. 2v2. At least not right now, maybe. I don't know. Oh, woof! Just do that. I don't give a shit. How the fuck? I hate this. I hate this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave search. Fuck it. I wanted to give it. Are we counting the lethals to the kill count? No. I was thinking about maybe having to get 1 kill with each lethal, too. I thought maybe that'd be too much. We'll see. I can tack them on at the end if, like, we do this pretty quickly. Alright. Now let's get rid of search. Jesus Christ. Can I catch an invite? Oh, yeah, here. Let me make sure my party's open. Yeah, my party's open, so if anyone wants to join, go for it. Volunteer. Unless your name is something else, I don't think I see you. By the way, I'm just now seeing this new tab here. How long has this friends tab been here? I like it. I cannot invite to party. Very strange. Here, you know what I can do? Let me just restart the game. Just bought Gary Aswalt because I don't think Graves is coming out anytime soon. Man, I'm glad that, yeah, some people are able to get Aswalt back again. I'm glad. Because that was like, that That was like, I think, a Season 1 skin from last year. Yeah, but this one had more than 1 year of development. That's true. That's true. But I don't know. There was a lot. There was a lot of like. There's a lot of stuff even in Cold War though that I really didn't like. Oh, there we go. Now I can invite you. If anyone else wants to join, I'm hopefully joinable now. There we go. I'll give it a second. Ironically, the only mode in recent years I can think of that didn't have armor is 2019 Survival, aka the mode that introduced equipable armor. MW3. Is that right? Hold on. We're talking about we're including like MW 2019 multiplayer in that? Was there armor in multiplayer at any point? Like, I don't remember. Maybe a kill streak. I don't know. You notice the game start timer has a black background and multiplayer very Black Ops style. Yeah, I think it's more I don't know that they were going for Black Ops though, but oh, I gotta remove. I took it as they were going for like a you know, a horror, a Halloween-y sort of theme thing, right? Because there's the kill streaks now are red. I love how the trailers of COD are so good and intense, but the multiplayer, you find a fish in Homeland or transfer. Yeah. I mean, look, I've said it before. Call of Duty is very good at a single thing, and that's marketing. You will never watch a Call of Duty trailer that doesn't get you in the mood to buy Call of Duty. It's hype. It's always hype. The problem is they're not that, you know, they're not as good at making a game as they are at marketing a game. Because it's way easier, I think, to market a game than make a good game, you know? I don't think that's a hot take. But no, but like, I'm excited for the campaign. I'm excited for zombies, too. I didn't mention it before, but today they talked about some stuff for zombies. Finally gotta kill this damn stinger. I knew it was only gonna be one. Yeah. Oh, so zombies. They mentioned some stuff for zombies. The biggest stuff is that they mentioned the HUD is getting reworked a little bit. I'm very hesitant to continue saying more because I don't remember exactly what they said, like what the words were. But it sounded like they were taking a look at some HUD elements, which is good. It's my main complaint, I think, about the mode right now. And also, they came out and they said, hey, like, look, Liberty Falls is a work in product. Work in product? Work in progress. Jesus. I'm a fucking idiot sometimes. They said, hey, look, Liberty Falls is very much a work in progress. The one that we showed at COD Next, there will be substantial changes. I shouldn't say substantial. I don't know exactly the words that they used. But they said that that it's going to be moodier upon release, which is also a lot of people's biggest complaints. Work in progress product. That's what I'm trying to say. Hate to say it, but that map is close, if not feature complete. Remember when 2042 was also in beta and they claimed it was an old build? Check my ping. I can't even see ping right now. I think it's definitely feature complete. It seems like the stuff though that they're talking about changing is cosmetic. I don't think that they're adding quests and shit to Liberty Falls. Which, like, maybe that's what other people complained about. To be honest, I didn't have any complaints about Liberty Falls other than the HUD, which is also something, like I said, they're fucking with. The HUD can be, like, again, I'm not a game dev, but the HUD seems like the simplest thing, like, that you can do in a video game is Not necessarily changing the program of the HUD, but changing the look of it, right? That's just swapping some elements in and then doing some tests, right? Like, I think that's reasonable to you know, I don't think that they're blowing smoke up our asses by saying, yeah, we're going to fuck with the HUD. I don't know. What's going on, Sharky? Hope you're having a good time at work, I guess. Hope you're making that money. Did I, is 10 accurate? Hold on. I did both of these. I couldn't do the SVA. That's what it is. Okay. All right, we're at 10. 13, 1/13 of the way there. For those keeping count. SVA will be chilling. Yeah, that's the thing about these ARs. Like, I don't even have enough time to, like, figure out what I'm using before I get a kill with it. It's so easy. Even Infinite Warfare. I think I read that before. I think that's in response to marketing. Hell yeah. I like setting aside the context of the Call of Duty world at the time that Infinite Warfare's trailer dropped, which led to it being the most disliked video on YouTube for a long time. Setting that context aside, just looking at it in a vacuum, that trailer was pretty fucking good. If I remember right, unless I'm conflating trailers, if not, there was a different one for Infinite Warfare. Fuck, what is the song? Rocket Man, right? He's a rocket man. That, like, as you're fucking blasting up into space, like, that shit should have been hype as fuck if people actually, if people didn't have such a disdain for jetpacks and future CODs at that point. Like, that, I think, was also a pretty banger trailer. Shouldn't have challenged that. I don't know why I did that. Here I am talking like I'm a good fucking Call of Duty player, man. Got him. We did it. Second time tonight playing on Skid Row, by the way. What maps... What do you think my last map on this game is going to be? What would be best for full circle? It'd be Shipment, right? All right, well, we're going to close the night off, no matter what, with one game of Shipment. Someone hold me to that. Someone who's going to be here for a while. Make note of that. I want my final game in the Modern Warfare 22 and 23 season to be a game on Shipment, and I want to go 0-50. I want to get 50 deaths. Good lord! Ah, this is a good gun! Len has been a member for 11 months, almost 1 year. That's nothing to scoff at, too. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, the 50 character limit is bullshit. I think it is still, it's bizarre. So as far as I'm aware, I don't control that. But it is weird that the lower tier on our memberships have less characters. Right? I'm pretty sure we talked about this last time. Like, Gordorokos, because he's at the higher tier, could type more. Or I'm mixing shit up. I might be wrong. Can I get a kill? All right, we got it. There's our one kill. All right. Now for the Deagle. One of the best and most iconic weapons at... Fuck. That's not a swarm, right? That's just a... Oh. No. Nope, those are birds. We're good. Government sending birds. What if I landed that shot, though? What if I landed it? I had a 200 character limit? Yeah, it's weird. Length of time thing? Maybe, but like you'd think a year would get you more than 50 characters. That's crazy.
I'm not the enemy here.
I don't know. Don't know if we ever figured it out. I probably could Google it. I feel like that'd be a thing that YouTube might say somewhere on its back end. Oh, I need to count these up. All right. Row 2. Get a bonus kill with these in. The super chats, $2 gets you 50. 500 gets you 350. Oh, yeah, maybe it's tied to that in some way. Because then that would make sense, right? That scales. $2.99 to $9.99? I should probably know the price of my own tiers. Okay. Oh, I already changed. All right. Holger and the X12. You know what weapon I can't wait to use? The Baz-B. Baz-B was one of... Oh, this didn't count up, by the way. Yeah, it should be at 14. The Baz-B was my favorite weapon back in the beta. And it was my favorite weapon for a long time, even. The problem with modern COD, and it's one of the reasons that I'm really happy that Prestige is coming back, because it means that there's a grind other than the camo grind. One of the issues with the camo grind to me is that I never actually like use a weapon for that long. I always feel like I'm wasting my time, you know? I feel like I'm wasting my time if I'm just using a Baz-B the whole time. Even though I love that gun, it was like, oh, all right, I got gold on it. I have to move on to something else. Like, there's no purpose. But with Prestige, if I'm just like, I'm not gonna go for the fucking camo grind unless it's like simple this year. You know, I got something. I got some kind of long-term grind here. I got some kind of long-term grind next year that good lord, couldn't stay on target to save my life. It's 2 more. Where are we at now? MCW. And here's that Basilisk I thought I was using before. Why do we need the Basilisk and the TYR? Oh, speaking of Dennis. Pop out, man. Oh, oh, I can't turn the... I wanted a mount kill. I got attack insert on this class? I should have just set up one class and then copied it. I saw this guy over here. I just didn't want to challenge him. Oh, he might be dead. That might be his dead body. I'm going to chill here for a minute. What the hell? It's a good thing I did. Jesus. Oh! Hit him. Damn it. It's actually a grind, though. Blueprints will permanently unlock the gun, even the base. Oh, hon, is that right? Has that been confirmed? Where have you read that? Because that is kind of, I mean, there is still a grind, like there is for the rest of the class. It's definitely a lot less cool though. Like the grind is definitely lessened some, but is that how it worked in the beta? I'm trying to think. Shit, that might be how it worked. We had right, those blueprints. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's 2 more. Right, the blueprints in the beta we had unlocked off the get-go, I think? Can't fully remember. There's no prestige in the beta? No, but I mean like when we were level 1. You know? When we were level 1, did we still have access to the blueprints that we had from the pre-order? I can't remember. I think we did. I don't know. Blog post. Otherwise, if players don't own a weapon but purchase a skin in the store, they don't have access to it. Well, they don't have access to it yet. I mean, the same way that, like, when you buy a battle pass, you don't have access to all those things immediately, right? I mean, I believe you if it's on a blog post. I'm not saying that that you're wrong. I just think that reasoning is sus. If that's the reason that they gave, I don't think they know how their own game unlocks works. Okay, I should be at 18. Wait, no. Should be at 6, 7, 8, 9 times 2. Yeah, 18. Okay. Wait, no, did I do that? No, I didn't do this. This is FAMAS. Is that MW2 FAMAS? Is there even an MW3 one I'm thinking about? Store purchases are always immediate access. I mean, they are now, but they could easily not. What I'm saying is, like, I don't think it's that big of a hop and a skip to make something in the store also be a, hey, and also you need to be this level in order to use it, because the battle pass already exists. You know what I mean? Is that attack insert? I know what the hell I was looking at. It looked like an error. I wonder how DLC weapons will work. If I have to do the same challenge, that'll be annoying. Make the BP lose value. But if it's permanently unlocked, that lessens the grind. So I highly doubt that you would have to do the challenge over and over and over again. Like, that seems ridiculous. If I had to guess, yeah, you'll just have them unlocked immediately, but I don't think that lessens the grind. It keeps the grind the same. It just doesn't add to it, right? If the grind is every prestige you unlock, you know, call it 30 weapons, and you add a DLC weapon that you unlock automatically on top of it, you're still grinding for 30 weapons. It's the exact same grind, right? Most likely a legal issue. Imagine I swipe the credit card and I don't get all my items. Right, but that's what I'm saying. That already exists. If that's a legal issue, they're already in violation of it. Like, the battle pass is a thing. You're buying stuff that you don't actually have access to. Like, there would have to be verbiage about it, but I don't know. Well, you aren't restricted again. In Infinite Warfare, you needed to unlock the base weapon use variants, so I doubt it's a legal thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't play a ton of Advanced Warfare. I'm sorry, Infinite Warfare. So that would make sense. Finally found my reason to grind the last 20% of my BP. It's just playing now, or... Oh, hot damn, dude, you're a 1,111. Hell yeah. What gun... What? Am I still in the FAMAS? I didn't do the FAMAS yet. Right? I'm here. So do these 3. Or 6, you know. And then I think that closes us out of pistols. Wait. M4. Hold on. This is just the core. That should be the X13 auto. Okay. None of these have been the core again, right? I didn't, like, fuck up. No, we're good. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this is going a lot slower than I thought. Oh, here we go. We got some shipment. I just realized you need a Joker and a Stormender kill. Yeah. Stormender, I don't think I'm going to get a kill with. I'll probably just kill a, you know, a flying thing. Joker, I'll try to get a kill. Yeah, melee kills count. Fuck it. Yeah, okay, I'll get a melee with those. Yeah, the Stormender is next to impossible to get a real kill with, right? Unless they buffed it at some point. I think the stream will either take all night or you're going to need to do another couple of streams. I'm not doing another couple of streams. This is happening tonight. I don't care what anybody says. If I got a shipment to this thing... Oh, dude, we got the full auto deagle here. There we go. All right, see? This shit's easy. Baby mode, dude. We're up to 20? What is that now? We're like a 1/6 of the way there. Let's do it. All right, we're on to the 19 or 19. The 9mm. This was also one of my favorite weapons. Favorite of the pistols. It's like USP looking thing. God damn! Come on! All right, we got it. Was that 22? That's 22. Look at this, man! Alright, I gotta die now. See, I just need a good game. I just need a fast game. This is why people like Schmidt. The problem is now I'm about to be out of classes. I'm gonna have to like take a minute to make a ton of classes. Alright. So we're done with pistols. That's all our pistols. Every single pistol. Best one in the game, definitely not the Stinger. I'll tell you that much. Honestly, it's probably this. This or the fucking F-Tax. F-Tax Siege. Okay. We're gonna have to make some new classes now. So we just used the FAMAS, the TAC, the M4. Alright, so we're here. STB. It's the AUG, right? STB, and then we're gonna just run through the launchers too, I think. So let me just add STB. I'm gonna just set up 3 classes and just run it like that, and then in between. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bow. I like the bow. After STB, is STB then cast off? I think I just added. Yeah. M13B. Okay. RGL, and you know what? Let me add one more, because I'm gonna run through those so fucking fast. Chimera. All right, you know what? I'm gonna start using some blueprints. That's, you know, they're the spice of life. What a Pila. Okay. All right, here we go. Wow, that was easy. Got one with the AUG. Is there anything in the sky I can shoot down? Oh god, I forgot the delay too. Oh, here, you know what? Let me just throw them something, and maybe that'll be a UAV or something that I can shoot down once they grab it. EMP'd them. I might just have to swap back to this one once there's something for me to do. Could play like war mode or something specifically to get this one. Oh, I should be at 25 now. Right? Unless, is it possible if I'm like right on them? I don't think so. I'm just gonna swap to the next. Cast-off. Been a long time. I don't think I've used this gun in this game. Oh, stole it from me. Oh, stole it from me. All right, no one stole that one. I'm the one who lost that one. Oh, all right, through the smoke, that one. Okay, 2 more. How do you feel about MW3? What are the biggest complaints about it? I can't think of much. So I said a little bit earlier, it's just like, I don't have like a positive or a negative, like when I think of this game, I don't even have like a, that was a direct impact. I don't even have like a good gut reaction of like, oh, it was good or it was bad. It just is weird. As far as like biggest complaints about it, I don't like that almost everything in this game was a limited time mode. Like, I don't like the fact that, I can't play Escort right now. I'm gonna be bitter about that until the day that I die. You know, the live service, it's a double-edged sword, because I really like a lot of the stuff they added in. AMPs are great, but I don't like how you unlocked AMPs. Or rather... No, I think that is accurate. I don't like the sheer number of grinding systems that were in this game. I mean, basically all my criticisms are the things that I made videos about, I think. I don't think... I think the one criticism I have that I didn't make a direct video about, speaking of direct, is the invasion of small maps. I don't really like that shipment kind of just... And I guess that's been a thing for a while, shipment taking over. Oh, I gotta shoot these, right? Oh. Oh, you guys were trying to scare me. I get it now. I understand. This is all just a game to you. MW3 the fever dream. Exactly right. 100%. Still going good here? Yeah, we are. Shit. Did I count these two yet? I don't think I counted these two. Right? We're at 31. So 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. Plus now I need the storm ender. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's storm ender. Count it. Book it. Okay, what else? What did I just do? I just did the Chimera. So now I'll do the ISO. Oh, the good old days. ISO. I did the Pila. Oh, all right. We're going to do the Joker right here, right now. Oh, gross. What is this fucking thing? It was called the good old days. I felt like I needed to choose it. This is the ISO Hemlock, though. Was this the first gun that was in DMZ? Was this the one that you had to get? Oh, no, that was the M13C, I think. All right. Do it! Someone go over there. They're not going over there. Oh! Damn. Oh! It didn't even hit on the map. What the hell? Hey, Aswalt. Ace said this game had the most 6v6 content in history. I'd have to watch his video. I think I saw either the video in my sub box or I saw someone tweet about it. Oh, the B. Okay, the B was in DMZ. I'd have to see, but when I was doing my own math, it technically has the most 6v6 content, but like there's only 18 original maps. I feel like we're kind of like we have a lot of quantity, not a lot of quality, in my opinion. That might not be right, because like that I guess implies that the OG MW2 maps that carry forward the variants that they aren't quality. Like they are good maps, but like it feels artificially inflated, you know. And also, speaking as someone who like I enjoy 6v6, I love 6v6. It's like the main game. I also really like ground war. I really like war. I really like gunfight. A lot of these game modes that they put into the game, they promised, hey, this is a feature. This is something that you're going to be able to play here. And then they just didn't actually support it. That, to me, I don't like. Shit, you know? Oh, hold on. I got to back out. I got to build my classes again. Weapon tier list when? You'll have the experience after this. Man, if you gave me a quiz right now on the last 33 weapons that I used, I don't think I could name more than 10 of them. Genuinely, they all just went bop, 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 bop. All right, let me I want to keep this class for now. But that'll be 34. Okay, hold on. I need to fucking put this shit down. I need to write down like when I exhaust it. So that was the ISO. After the ISO, Razorback. And then the RPG. All right, like me a good RPG. After the Razorbacks, the FR Advancer. Oh, this is the real FAMAS. I think this is what I was thinking of before when I thought there was an MW3 FAMAS. And the Strela. At least 2 tiers, forgettable and memorable. Yeah, just... if someone could just remove the names of them all, and I just have to look at the silhouette, and if I can name it, it goes into memorable. If I can't, it goes into forgettable. That's all it is. It's that simple. M13C. Now, I think we're done with the launchers then with the Strela, so now we'll move into here. We got the Spear. Let's see. Where the hell are we? We just did the M13C, so now we got the Geist. Fuck, I don't remember this at all. It's just another bullpup. We'll do a Sledgehammer. Good old Sledgehammer. I like that. I like a lot of the unique melee weapons. Like, there's a decent amount that you can charge them up. 13C, Geist. Lockman 556, my boy. Gutter Knife. And then we're going to come over here. I think this will be the last AR. Oh, no, we still have a few. M16. Yeah, that's looking like a good M16. You know, swap to... Oh, I probably should swap to Gary. You're right. All right, we're going to put the butt plug on. I mean, what? Cast off 74U. Karambit? Karambit. I've never said that out loud before, I don't think. And now this should be the last AR. We're talking the cast-off 545. Least favorite, I think, of the cast-offs. Couldn't tell you why, though. We got the Tonfa. After that, we're moving on to battle rifles. Wait, why? Wait, do I not have a battle rifle out? Oh, this is funny. I actually don't have... I don't have this gun. Wait. Unlock in Sector 6. Hold on. Did I not unlock... Oops. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to activate a double battle pass token quick. Because, you know, I only have 17,000 of them. Oh, wait, I can't. Oh, it's a double XP event. Really? I can't even use them. I have so many. I can't use them. Really? Then why have I not gotten any tokens? Am I crazy? I should be getting tokens right now. They don't transfer to BO6. Yeah, exactly. Am I fucking insane? Has anyone who have been like watching the stream tentatively or attentively rather? I'm on autoclaim. Oh! What the hell? I've never turned that on. Okay. I appreciate that. Bizarre. Okay. I don't remember ever turning that on. Okay, so we have to double back. We're going to have to double back for that other battle rifle then. For now, I'm just going to do the rest of the BRs. We got the SOA Subverter. We got the Combat Knife, standard. After the SOA, we got the Baz B, my boy. I'm going to say that for every gun that I actually somewhat like. I never built a blueprint for it, I guess. I'm just going to use... let's put this one on. And then the Soul Render. Then last class of this batch, we got the fucking Sidewinder. God damn. What was I doing? Why do I remember the Sidewinder as being like a huge pain in the ass? Did I do a stream like this before where I had to like get a kill with every gun? Oh no, I think I just streamed getting the camo challenges done for the Sidewinder. Okay. All right, so this will be 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56. This will get me to 56. This is how I know that I'm definitely, like, doing it right. Is if my, if we're there. Sidewinder has been bad since launch. Yeah, no, I mean, I was about to ask, has it gotten better? But I guess not. Because I heard at some point that it got buffed. Birthed. It was birthed into this world. Here we go. We're back. We're back home here. Good old Gary Asphalt. Oh shit, we got two Asphalts. Hope when BO6 comes out, MW3 allows PC and Xbox to have 12 classes. Do they still not? That's fucking crazy to me. That's like one of the two things that PlayStation actually has exclusivity of, right? It's that, and they get one free bundle a season, right? So ugly having 2 slots missing. Yeah, that's crazy to me that they would just like leave them empty. All right, I need to get a Joker kill though before I do anything. Before I do anything else. Now, thankfully this is hardpoint. I should be able to just drop it on the hardpoint, right? Oh! That's a fucking jug guy, man. I'm just gonna send it. Fuck it, man. I wonder if I have even one kill with this gun in general. Oh. We got him. I don't need kills with this gun. Shadow Company mission? Wait, what? Is there a Shadow Company mission that's different on PS5? Is that what you're saying? Do I get anything else from this? It's just sometimes it's a jump scare. Is that what's happening? Hopefully someone's over there by the time that... Oh, that jug is still around. I really thought... I thought we killed him. Damn. BO6 weapon preset feature thingy. Looks like we'll finally resolve the problem of not having enough classes. The weapon preset feature. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that it seems like it's launching... I'm just gonna move on from the fucking Joker. I'm sorry. I gotta get a little bit of confidence here. I got one kill. Oh, that's a pumpkin on a trash can. All right, that's one down. Yeah, I'm glad that they're like launching with being able to make custom blueprints. I don't know that any other COD has done that, which is fucking crazy to me. But it feels like that's always a post-launch thing. There's 2 more. And that the UI actually seems to like support it. You know, like I feel like I can actually like I understand what I'm doing when I make shit. Now we're on to Strela. The Strela is free fire? Okay, it is. Had to check. Had to make sure. Uh-oh. It's not even custom blueprints. It's better since it's automatic and it changes every class at once. Yeah.
Mission failed. Return to base.
But it is still custom blueprints. Like, you can make multiple blueprints, and it's just if you equip it on 2 classes and you edit one, it'll auto-change them both. That's how I understand it to work. There's also my tendency to latch on a new pistol as the best secondary in the game every month or so. That's a very good application for it. We were playing against a guy named I Don't Wipe. What a fucking criminal. Criminal. Watch how the narrative for MW3 will change 2 years from now. Best COD. I don't think anyone's ever going to be looking at this game and thinking it's the best COD. I think, though, like, the general sentiment I'm seeing around this game, which is interesting because I feel like the sentiment around MW3 right now is far more positive than any other fucking Call of Duty game at this time in the life cycle. I'm trying to think of even a single other one that everyone doesn't fucking hate by the time that the final DLC rolls around. Like MW2, in the gutter. Cold War, oh, I'm so fucking tired of this shit. 2019, slide canceling, you know? MW2, you mean like this MW2? I don't know. I think a big part of it is like genuinely what creators you follow on what social media and what your friends think. Like, like our lives are ruled by fucking algorithms. You know what I mean? You can't, like, I don't think it's as easy to get like a general pulse on the COD community now as it was in like even like Advanced Warfare, like one of those like jetpacky CODs. I don't know. Fuck, what was I on? I think I was here, right? I need the Strela. I need the Strela and I need the Joker still. So actually, I think I have one more than what the counter says, but I'm not gonna. I've been doing 2s for so long that I'm gonna forget. Will someone just pop up in here? Make my life easy? It's just a TDM. I think so. Oh yeah, there's candy I could be collecting. Oh, did they knowingly put these shoes here? I'm just now noticing that the fucking shoes right here perfectly look like a dude in the window. Get him! Damn it. Didn't buy MW3 debating Black Ops. Well, hey, if you have an Xbox or a PC, then I would recommend getting a free trial of Game Pass if you don't already have Game Pass. Trying it out for yourself. I mean, it's never been more easy to just like try a COD, you know, instead of like committing to it. Good lord, this launcher sucks, man. This is just fucking terrible. Hit that dude direct impact just about. Fucking Christ. Fuck. There's a bug on my mic. Oh, it's gonna be on Game Pass? Perfect, I already have it. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's on Game Pass. Day one Game Pass. Well, if you have Ultimate, I think. They changed some shit up with Game Pass recently, right? Day one games now are only on the high tier. So if you have the high tier, great. If you don't, you'd have to upgrade, which I think you can probably do for quick, for really cheap, for like the first month or something, like $2 maybe. I feel like they're always running those offers. I actually I'm thinking I'm gonna. So, I have to admit something to everybody. I am what's known in the community as a dirty 2-boxer. Cue the gasps. Because in order to shoot accurate tours, I have a second PS5 over here. I don't actually like if these are the fucking lobbies that I get in off of 2-boxing, that's a problem. In order to shoot the accurate tours, I have a second PlayStation that I got the character on one. I use the other one as a camera, and it's all good. But the one that I use for the character, it's an old PS4. I'm thinking now that that the game is on Game Pass though, because I have the game already on PS5, I didn't have to buy it again to get access to it on PS4. But I'm thinking now that it's on Game Pass, I could probably just get it on my Xbox. Oh, wait, no, but then my account will be linked. I need to make a new fucking Activision account, which is impossible. Or Or I would have to relink. Hold on, wait. No, because I have another Activision account somehow. Don't know how I did it. Because you need a phone number for it. Okay, this is how I'm going to do it. What? I don't know where that dude showed up. PC Game Pass is still cheapest in Godest. Oh, yeah. I believe Game Pass PC and Ultimate are like the same. In terms of like they get the same shit. Day one stuff. Okay, M13C. Oh, hold on, I need to kill myself. I think I figured out why I like Sledgehammer so much the other day. They adopted IW's gameplay, but Treyarch's more laid back tone and weaponry. They combine the best parts of both map designs. I think I agree with the maps. I actually really like the maps this year. The new ones. I enjoyed them, but I think that they did get a little bit more like too formulaic by the end. I said in my last video, I'm really excited for the map selection in BO6. I got a lot of comments that were like they look bland. And like but I don't know. I like the direction of them, honestly, and I think layout wise they all look decently solid, like decent good lord. All right, hold on. What? There we go. I picked one up. Oh, fuck. Oh, someone's looking to boost in the lobby. Oh, he dodged it. Oh, no. $70 forever or $100 a year with Game Pass. Sure, like if you only play Call of Duty. But the second that like there's a second game covered by Game Pass that you would no longer be buying too, right? Like if you buy fuck, I'm trying to think of any game that's yearly and on Game Pass. I'm trying to think of like a sports game. I was about to ask if I got a kill with this, but I guess at this point it doesn't matter. But, you know, if you play COD every year and you play one other game per year on Game Pass, that would be $70 that you're saving. Well, now that math went from, you know, $140 a year, or $140 that year versus $100 that year, right? Like that, you know, that's where you're saving money. I just want to find who designed the BO6 gunfight maps and have a little chat with them. Just want to talk. Yeah, the gunfight maps I'm not looking forward to. They feel very narrow, very constrained. Although I think just because they were all inside, right? I wonder how much of it is because of that. Like, I believe this is... Well, no, I guess there was... 2019 had a bunch of gunfight maps that were inside, right? I mean, Gulag Showers. Although Gulag Showers had, like, real tall ceilings. It just made me feel claustrophobic. I had Game Pass, and there weren't any games I wanted to play that I didn't already own. That's where I'm at right now with, like, PlayStation's version of Game Pass. Like their PlayStation Plus Essential or Extra. I have the top tier, wherever the fuck that is. Like it's a business expense. You know. But every time that like I look through that catalog to be like, ooh, is there anything I haven't played that I want to check out? It's always like, oh yeah, I could play Spider-Man, which I already own, or I could play Until Dawn, which I already own, or Detroit I already own, Days Gone I already own. Like it's all the same, you know. It's all stuff that I've already purchased because it's not a day one thing, at least on PlayStation. Welcome back, Jaren. Or about $10 that first month of launch. All the gunfight maps are in MP rotation. Well, so they, I mean, no one should take that bet because they already are. Oh, fuck that guy. So all the gunfight maps are actually called strike maps now. I think they were already called that in like Cold War, but that means that in addition to gunfight, they're also in face-off rotation, which is their day one. It was even there in the beta. You could play face-off, and that seems to be like replacing. I need to switch my gun. That seems to be like replacing, you know, Shipment 24/7, or you know, I guess more accurately, it's replacing fucking face-off. Wait. What the fuck? I just got executed while I was... What the hell? I was moving so goddamn fast. Okay. Did I count I didn't count those last two. Not just that, gunfight maps follow a formula, piece of cover at spawn, and other than that, looking at your opponent, no cover out of spawn, and maybe the middle. BO6 just has small 6v6 maps. Yeah. I would have to, I think, analyze them a little bit more. It seemed like they were more complicated than that. Like, I was expecting... Like, when you say small 6v6 map, my head goes to, like, oh, it's like that standard fucking 3-lane chaos center, long outer, and inner is more, like, SMG heavy. It seemed like... I guess you're right. They are just 6v6 maps scaled down. But, like, almost scaled down to be, like 2-lane. Like, there's only two, like options. I don't know. It feels weird. The one in the pit... I think just called Pit. There's only 2 ways to go. Same thing for Stakeout. There's only 2 lanes. That's the part that I don't like. Like, it feels like there's a lack of a I don't know, lack of finesse. It's one thing that I didn't like about BO4 maps is it felt like everything was on rails. I'm kind of feeling that from the gunfight maps as well. It felt like I was on rails. Like, wherever I am, there's only one place to go, or rather, there's 2 ways to go. There's forward and back, and that's it. There is no room for maneuvering. There's no room for improv, you know? That's kind of what I got out of playing, like, Pit and Stakeout. I guess it was a little bit less so with Gala. It's a lot more open, but even Gala, I didn't have too many good games with, I don't think. What is halfway? What is half of 137? Let me do some math quick. I think that'd be like 70, right? $69. Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, I still need this fucking Joker. Where was I? I did this. I just did that. Wait, no. Did I do this? Did I get a kill with the gutter knife? Fuck. All right, I'm gonna get a kill with the gutter knife. I don't remember if I did. 70 is 140. Yeah. You stabbed him, then got executed. I'm just gonna get one more, just to say that I definitely did it. Because I can't verify that. It's not like we have footage. You know? Oh, let's just skid grow this time. Oh, what the hell? God damn it! Alright, let's see if I can get someone coming through the garage here. Got him. Okay. Cool. Now we're on to this one. Day 1 campaign? Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing the campaign immediately. I think at least. I mean, I'm not sure. When does the game go live? Does anyone know When did this game go live? Was it at midnight or was it at like noon, like a normal ass time? Because traditionally, COD games they're all unlock at midnight because that's when like normal games come out at like midnight. But with COD HQ, you know, updates, even the beta went live at, you know, in the middle of the day because it's just an update for an existing game. So I don't know when releases, because I think that's going to affect whether or not I immediately play the campaign or not. Because if it's midnight, then I will most likely... Oh, this is headquarters, not hardpoint. I didn't even notice. Or wait, no. It's not. It's fucking... Control? I forgot Control even existed, man. Goddamn. Because if it's midnight, I'll probably end up doing a midnight stream for like an hour or two. Playing, you know, multiplayer or whatever the fuck. And then the next day, I'll do the campaign. But, yeah, I don't know. 25th at 1 p.m., I'm pretty sure. I don't like that. I don't like midday releases like that. I don't know. Although I'm a hypocrite, because I hate when TV shows do shit at midnight. Instead of a normal time. Look at King or Canal or Gulag Showers. They all have simplistic layouts. But in 6v6, Stakeout has so many rooms. Warhead has so much cover. Pit has 2 stories. Wait, Pit, Warhead has so much cover. I gotta actually play Warhead. I mean, I know we have the top down, obviously, but I don't know. Man, this M16's poopy. Absolute poopy. Never mind, it's the best fucking gun I've ever used. We got it.
One objective remaining.
Come on now. My butt plug's ready. Let's do it. Popping them. They're obviously all at the fucking Control. I don't know exactly what what I'm expecting. All right, guys, I'm here. We just have to run through. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna step out for a bit. Be back soon. Make sure no one takes my seat. All right, we'll put a jacket in it or something. I don't know where I'm going with that. Are we in the industry? In UE5. Oh, wait, that's in response to something else. Are we talking about... Sorry, I can't scroll up that far. I'm going to get lost, but I assume we're talking about the Halo swap to UE5.
1 minute remaining.
So much more accessible than in-house engine. Devs can now be hired with knowledge of the engine. Yeah, no, that's huge. That is so huge. That's one of those things that it's like... What other industry is there like that? Where it's like... You know, you get hired to build a house. It's not like, oh, this company has their own proprietary kind of hammer. You know? You might know how to use, you know, a craftsman hammer. But here we got this DeWalt shit, man. Completely different. I guess that wouldn't even be that, like I guess that isn't that crazy. Like using like literal actual brands and shit, but just like that's 2 more. I don't know. It's yeah. They can hire the best of the best now. Can't do that with in-house as inside people, outside people need training. Yeah. That all makes sense to me. Oh, I didn't swap. 74U. Ah! Ah! I forgot I don't have a melee. Instead of actually fighting, I ran away there because of, I'm so used to having a melee weapon. Remember Control because CDL has been meat riding it for the past 3 years, have they? What's everyone's thoughts on the new game mode in BO6? I don't think it's called VIP. VIP was something else. Kill order. How are we feeling on kill order? So I actually really like it. It's been a while, I think, since we've had a good new game mode that actually entered, like, entered the mainstream, if that makes sense. Like, Control might be the last one. And Control was what? Was it BO4? World War II, maybe? Good lord. I'm just fucking... Jesus. Alright, so at this point I am looking at the time and realizing we are not halfway through, but we are an hour and a half into this stream. This is about to be a fucking 5-hour stream, y'all. Get comfy. I think I'm gonna jump into small map mosh pit. I just need to. I gotta get through these, man. Mixed really. I like the mode when a VIP doesn't throw their life away. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, any game mode becomes frustrating when you're the only one playing. Dude, look at that. 3 and 19. Yeah. What the fuck? What was the meme for a while? Was it 9 and 26? I don't remember that. I remember how fucking long ago that was. I feel like that was last game. Last COD. Alright, small map, mosh pit. Is there even cheaters in this match? I'm seeing a lot of people accusing each other of hacking there. Yeah. But look, when I see someone being like, you're hacking, you're cheating, it's usually, like, it's the new lag spike. Or, you know, blaming fucking controller auto aim. It's just, I'm doing bad. Other people must be cheating. That's all. Kill order is fun, but they need to nerf camping and stacking. Although that's the most effective way to play. Yeah, I mean, like that's the strategy, you know? Was that stacking? Was that the term that Warzone players were using a ton? When, like, in Resurgence, there was just all 4 teammates would stick together? Because I still think that's ridiculous. For people to be mad at people playing a... yeah, okay, that is the one. Yeah, I think the idea of stacking as, like, an insult or, like, a thing that you're not supposed to do, I do think that that's fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry. Like, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, charge a group solo and die to all of them. Yeah. Like, it's fucking like, play solos if you don't want to face off against teams, man. That's where I'm at. Yeah, playing as a team equals stacking. Yeah. He's hacking, bro. He's hacking. He's hacking up a lung. Okay. Wish I could play solos, but they removed it. Yeah, man. Some weird shit's going on with Warzone. I don't know if they don't have enough players anymore. Like if people are leaving that much. I didn't do this, right? I do this one still. But like the fact that you can't, the fact that they seemingly can't have solos, duos, trios, and quads all available at the same time is kind of fucking like what the hell? Like is there any rational reason to that other than low player numbers? Like there's not enough player numbers to for their matchmaking to work properly. Like I'm looking for a reason. I can't think of one. I don't know if I I don't even know what other reason it could be other than fucking matchmaking. Oh, this is the last AR. Final AR kill time, boys. Oh, it's gonna be a bad one. Oh, it's gonna be a bad. All right. I didn't want that kill anyway. It was a shit one. It was gonna be a shit kill. Bad kill. Who the fuck are using these thermite things, man? They're just everywhere. Everywhere I turn around. Oh, this would be a good one. There we go. So long, assault rifles. Don't has 2 kills or 2 hit. All right, SO Wave Subverter. We're into BR territory now. Still got some melees though. Still a couple of melee weapons. Actually, I think a decent. I think even past, like the ones that we have here. Like I think after we get through all these classes, we'll still have more. Alright, what the fuck is this? Is this a BAS-B? Hold on. Carbonized. I think this is the BAS-B. I don't think I should have chosen this, this blueprint now, though. Hold on. Yeah, no, I want a real BAS-B. None of that BAS-B at home, bull puggy. Just in case anyone at home wasn't scared for a minute. I had to make sure to jump y'all into submission. Oh. Oh. I need a kill. I need just one kill. Damn it. To be fair, can we agree that there's a difference with playing as a team and all 4 teammates holding a position in a room? As soon as you run in, you're cooked. Like, look. If the name of the game is to survive as long as possible, and you're surviving as long as possible, I see no issue. I don't know. Like, just like, yeah, it's the same thing here. Like, if someone's camping in a fucking corner and you get killed by him, you can be like, he's fucking camping. And then you do something to stop him from camping, right? You take advantage of the fact that the dude is camping in that fucking corner, and you take out a drill charge, or you fucking flank around him. You throw a stun inside. You know, like you use the tools given to you, or you fucking ignore him. You just go to the other side of the map, and you know he'll get bored. Oh, it's not a body. Wait. Oh, okay, here we go. Sidewinder. Like, I don't know. You can get mad, I guess, at someone for camping. Like, I don't think that, like, the idea of them being together, of them, like, I don't know. Most players won't even notice it, though. You're just playing with friends and vibing, most likely. Oh my lord, I don't even know what's going on. Warzone has 1 life though, so the pain is real. So I think that's all the more reason why you'd want to stick with your with your team, you know? And not run blindly into fucking buildings. Like that, like, I'm sorry, it's like the whole like fucking speed demon, like the movement meta is just fucking dumb. like it looks cool, but like it's a dumb way to fucking play. I don't know, man. It looks cool, it can be fun, but like if you're looking to win in a game mode where you only get 1 life, maybe running into places that you don't know are secure isn't the best way of doing it. You know what I mean? And I don't think that's the fault of the other people. Oh yeah, there's also the gulag. I mean, like there's a million ways in Warzone to come back, to be fair. And also, I feel like I see more and more people complaining about it in Resurgence. That's when I think of stacking, I think of people complaining about Resurgence stacking. But again, though, like, you know, I don't actively play Warzone. I don't know. If you're actively running into a team, you should be put on your ass, though. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Good lord, can I get a kill with these fucking things? There we go. Alright, that's it on my class. Let me do this fucking Joker. Oh, I have not been counting up, by the way. This should get me to 56. Oh, fire! Did it just explode? No. God damn it. Dude, these fucking fire dudes. Just stop it, please. Is it in the air? It's in the air. Fuck yeah, there's the Joker kill. Hell yeah. Alright, so that should get me... That's fully to 56. Let's see. How many of these do I have to hit? 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool, 56. We're done with launchers. We're done with pistols. We're done with assault rifles. We're moving on now to battle rifles. Well, we're already mostly through battle rifles, to be honest. Battle rifles. We're getting our way... We're making our way through melee, I think, pretty dang quickly. Yeah, we're doing all right. $56. 81 weapons left. Thank you. I was just about to do that math. 81 weapons. That's a lot of goddamn weapons, man. That's so... All right. Oh, I got some challenges done. Cool. Haven't even been looking at them. Oh, and by the way, I've got to... I need 5 more tokens before I can actually finish this damn challenge, by the way. Because I need to... I need to get this fucking stupid gun. Oh, that's, I guess, kind of cool. Look at that. They're in the forest. The issue I had was them earlier. Was spending the presentation talking about graphics for Halo. Oh. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. They didn't actually announce any Halo games, right? Without announcing a Halo game, like, what else would you talk about besides, like, hey, look, you know, like, it's here. Buy Black Cell and make it a tax write-off? No, I can't. I can't do it. I mean, it's a tax write-off, but I still have to spend the money. It's not free money. All right, what am I doing here? I just did the Sidewinder, so I'm on the MTZ. MTZ, and then I just did the... I just did those, so I'm onto the dual commas. Dual commas. Up to the MTZ is the Lockman. Lockman and pickaxe. And then that'll do it for melees already. That'll actually do it, I think, for secondaries in general. So now we can start doubling up. That'll make this whole thing, I think, go by a lot quicker. Lockman then is the Cronin Squall. Let me just double check. I'm done with all of these secondaries, right? Did all those. All handguns, all launchers. Cool. That means now I gotta put on... I think it's a gunner vest, right? Yeah, gunner. And now we can start just double loading this shit. After the Cronins, the F-Tac. Can I just copy? Duplicate. There we go. Duplicate over 4. Duplicate over 5. Duplicate over 6. Duplicate over 7. I'm not going to say all these out loud. That's a waste of time. Okay. After the Cronin and the F-Tac is then the TAC V. And the SO 14. And then that gets us out of BRs already. Next up is SMGs. We've got the Static HV. After the Static, we got the FJX Horus. After that, we got the Superi and the Ram 9. There's that Ram 9. AMR 9. I remember the AMR being pretty good. I think AMR and the Rival, which, this is going to be about to be a stacked class, let me tell you. That's the Rival, HRM 9. A lot of 9s. Probably just the caliber, right? Striker 9, speaking of. After that, we're going to Striker. Regular Striker. Then the WSP. Good lord, there's so many SMGs in this game. I thought I was getting close to the end. WSP Swarm. Lockman Shroud. Then it's going to be the regular Lockman. Is that right after? No, the ISO. I don't remember half of these. I'm going to be perfectly honest, dude. ISO 9mm. What the fuck? Okay, no, they are two different weapons. They're just... All right. I thought for sure the only difference was the caliber. Where am I? PDW? Am I to here? Yeah, it's going to be PDW and the Vel. That's my last class. I don't remember the Vel at all either. This is an MW2 weapon. Okay. All right. 56. So it's going to be 56, 58, 60, 62. Wait. 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 77. Or I'm sorry, 78. And 80. This will bring us to 80, which at that point is well over halfway. Okay. We're going to do it. Oh, hold on. I want to go back to small map. I got to. Sounds like a tech presentation, rather. Was that not what it was? Like what did they brand the Halo thing? Was it not like a presentation? Didn't it like literally say like introducing? Let me just find the actual video before I talk out my ass some more. I just watched this earlier though. I didn't realize there was a whole ass presentation. I only saw the clip of him lighting up the energy sword. So how many fast-firing SMGs do we have to that? Cut down the time to kill by landing one headshot mixed with body shots, static ramp. They're like all the same. I'm gonna be honest, every SMG feels the same. Oh, it's just called A New Dawn. That was the name of that thing. So it's not descriptive of like saying like, hey, this is gonna reveal a ton of shit or anything. It's not like they said like new Halo reveal. I don't know. Battlefield 1 is a masterpiece. BF1 was the first one that I started like falling off on. I was a huge fan of the run Bad Company 2. And then I think it went straight to 3, 4, and Hardline. Hardline might have been between 3 and 4. I can't remember now, though. I really like those 4 games. 1 was where it started to lose me. And I know they probably should have lost me at Hardline. I really liked the vibe of that game. World War 1 just didn't really do it for me. And then BF5 just really didn't do it either. All right, what is this gun? Oh, yeah, we're finishing up the BRs. MTZ and the Ghoul. And the Ghoul commas? Dual commas.
Team deathmatch.
On Stash House. Or rather, Ink House. I should not have been able to flank that guy. I saw him from so far, like, away. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna... That one guy died by both guns. Love it. Love to see it. This guy, yeah. Fuck. I was not... There's not a scenario where I was winning that. Oh, I gotta count up. 58. 69 is our halfway. Wow, I'm only killing this one guy. Wait. Pickaxe. Oh, yeah. No, it just looks very similar to the commissary. If I'd killed that same guy again. I'm only allowed to kill this fucking Red Riding Hood dude. Oh, here we go. Got him. It's 2 more down. What the hell was that shit? Oh, there's 2. There's 2 Red Riding Hoods. Okay. Moving on to the Cronin Squall. Is this full auto? Yeah, it is. It felt like the first round was, like, different. Whoa. Is this F-Tac that I just got to kill with? Yeah, F-Tac. Right. Haven't played the F-Tac in a long-ass time. 2 more down. Dude, this is so easy on Stash House. Oh, my God. I should have been doing this from the get. All right, guys. I got to die. No one else wants to do it for me. Tag V. We're on to what I believe are the last 2 BRs now. Oh! How did that guy not get me? He's probably out of ammo. Looked like maybe he was reloading. SO14 up next. Kind of the M14, but not really. One of my favorite zombies weapons. M14 or Olympia gang? Is anyone out there who's played BO1 enough to even know? Any BO1 zombie heads out there? M14 or Olympia gang? I'm 100% M14. On SMGs now we got a Hurricane. I think that's the name of this, right? What the fuck? Oh, wait, do they have a... You got a thing up. That's what's going on. 1 SMG done. On I think this is the Horus, right? Yeah. Horus done. Dude, this one is so easy, man. We're about to be halfway. 69 is halfway. Or rather, the 69th weapon is half. So, I want to figure out what the midway weapon is. Probably should have, like, planned it to be something funny. Riot Shield or something, you know? M14, hell yeah, good man. There was no actual competition. You wouldn't get any points from the Olympia. On top of it being not good. Damn. You said 69. Why is that funny? That's funny? I don't understand. It's 2 more. Does that make this? That means that this gun... What gun? The AMR-9 is our halfway... It's our 69 King. 69 King is done. We are officially halfway. Halfway hype. Fuck, there's so many people over there. Oh my lord. Just punching me. Punching through the pain. Got him. Alright. Yeah, no, these games are so easy. When I'm not playing on fucking Skid Row. Did I change? Yeah, HRM. All these SMGs, I said it just before. All these SMGs are just interchangeable for me, man. At least the ARs, I don't know, they felt a little bit... There were some different ones. Scar felt a little bit different than some of the AKs. Here, it feels like it's either... Oh, we're done. Okay. 2 more. 72! Officially halfway. I like it. I think after SMGs, we probably have like another 5 classes worth of SMGs. After what we have set here, right? And then I think we move on to marksman rifles or snipers. 65 weapons left. Hell yeah. We're getting there. I'm going to grab another beer, though. Super quick. 1 second. I gotta stay dehydrated. Where's that bottle opener? Really thought this would be like a one beer kind of challenge. Guess not. Didn't think I didn't quite have the foresight here. How did everyone except me go negative? Did I? I went negative? I felt like I was cooking. Maybe that's just because I was going through so many guns. I guess in theory, the best KD I can possibly have is 2. Right? Like, I can't possibly get more than 2 kills per death because of the challenge. So, like, I have to die every 2 kills. Someone who migrated from Halo to COD in 2022, man, y'all don't know how good you have it, even with a sus company like Activision. It's the sort of thing where grass is always greener, you know what I mean? I'm curious, though, what kind of stuff do you think that, like, COD has that Halo doesn't? Like, what are you say you don't know how lucky we are. What are some of the things that we should be looking out for? I will say, I didn't finish the Infinite campaign because it felt very boring. I'm gonna be real. That was a really cool concept, like the open world, but man, once I found out that there were no like other biomes, it killed my my want to play that game very quickly. So maybe campaign is something that we have over Halo. At least current. Hopefully BO6 is better, you know what I mean? I mean, no, I thought that was a guy. I mean, you know, this particular game had a shit one. Games? Are you saying that we have more games than Halo? But I mean, Halo's never been a yearly release thing. I mean, like maybe you could make that argument back in, like, you know, did they have a yearly release with like Halo Wars and Reach and ODST, like that era? Oh my god. Jesus fuck. But like I feel like they've been a lot more of like a every like 3 years kind of thing. I don't know how many I'm at. This is why I wrote shit down. I'll be at 80 once I'm done with everything on these classes. I've been forgetting to hit my button. Whoa! That snapped out of fucking existence. Holy shit, man. Good lord. They're all wearing the same outfit. As last time, too. Fucking Christ! Oh, this is a burst. This is the fucking shroud. Damn. Okay. Last 2 of this run. Social features in COD are nice. PC optimization is worlds better than actual updates. Oh, and actual updates, weapons, game modes. That's interesting. So from as a COD guy who, you know, very much does not play a ton of Halo, I would have thought that social features were better on Halo. I have no idea why. Like that's just the vibe that I've always gotten. Also, one thing though that Halo has over COD, and I am so like, why has COD not been investing in this? Is Forge mode. Forge is so fucking good, especially in Infinite. Current Forge is so goddamn good, man. All right, last class here. PSW and Vel. Ouchies. You think next time I should do, I have to be killed by every weapon? Think that'll work? Think it's a good idea? Alright, let's move on. How many more of these do we got here? Vel, this is the Fennec. Oh, shit. Alright, we're just gonna do one for... fucking Christ. Fennec. After the Fennec, Baz B or Baz P. What the fuck? I don't remember that gun even existing. After the Baz, Lockman Sub, and then we'll do one more class, and then we'll play for a little bit here. FSS Hurricane. Wait, did I not already do that? Man, I'm just going to keep pressing X instead of square there, man. The Hurricane is the MX9. Mini Bach. And then actually, because there's one more. There's one more SMG. We'll just finish off the SMGs right here, right now. Okay. Oh, here. So it should already be at 80. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay. Oh, you know what? That was a fucking waste of time, though. We're about to win. There's 4 more kills on this. Oh, this isn't even... Oh, no, no, no. That's right. That's right. Alright. Yeah, that was pointless anyway. Okay. It was in the past, but Infinite was no social features, no past or pregame lobby, no death comms, no prox chat. Oof. Yeah, I will say it strikes me as a game that has evolved a lot, though. Is that actually the case? Because in my head, like the game came out, Infinite, and once... So they surprise launched it, which is always like a fucking huge hype thing, right? Or at least they surprise launched the multiplayer. I can't remember the single player at all. But I remember once the dust settled from that, everyone was kind of like, okay, so the core gameplay is good, but like there's nothing, you know, there's a strong beating heart, but like we're missing the rest of the vital organs here, right? We don't have Forge, we don't have split screen, we don't have like I don't even know how many fucking game modes. I don't think Infection was there, right? Or like and in my head, over the last 2, 3, 4 years, they've been adding those organs in. Are they still not at a spot like that? I really thought by now that they were, but I guess not. I'm going to back out of here so that I can properly build my classes again. Leave the party. Very sorry, everybody. First of all, swap that to that. Oh, I forgot shotguns existed. All right, we're going to do some shotguns then. Gunner. Reclaimer. Okay. And then I did... Oh, no. Minibach, Vaznev. This has got to change. Lockwood 680. After the 680 is a Haymaker. Then the Riveter. Lockwood 300. Expedite 12. I remember the Expedite 12. Bryson. Should be able to get through all the shotguns in this run. MX Guardian. That was an MW2 DLC. For the MX Guardian, the other Bryson. All right, and then we're done with shotguns. We're on to LMGs. This is the brand new one. I've used... I'm level 3 with it. The Bruin. For the Bruin is the RPK. After the RPK, we got the RAL. Attack Evolver. We're almost done with LMGs, too, already. Yeah, there's 5 more. We're at the Polmont? Polmont? I don't know. So many of these guns I've never actually said out loud. Wait, where am I? Oh. Oh, wait, there's a lot more, actually, than I thought. Okay. DG LSW. Okay. All right. So, if I'm doing my math correct here, this should be another 24 on top of this. So is that 104? Right? This is going to be a 104. Let's fucking do it, dude. Pull me out. Pull me out. I'm not going to get it. Took them 3 years to fix desync and server stability, even though it's better now. 99% of players are gone. That's always a shame. It's always a shame. Reclaimer use the EMP. Yeah, maybe I will. It's one of the few that I actually have. Like, fuck it. You know, we gotta use it. Gotta use it and abuse it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to get worried I'm not gonna get enough battle tokens to get the weapon. I need 4 more. I need 4 more. In like an hour. Black Cell. I cannot buy the Black Cell. The last thing I do in this game will not be buying a Black Cell. I refuse to let that happen. Fucking Christ. Player count is so low, they've canceled seasonal content now. The game just gets maintenance updates. No new content coming at all. Is that because the player is... The player numbers are low? I thought that was mostly because they're now moving on to the next thing on UE5, you know? Like they gotta cut it at some point if they want to make a new game, you know? That's 2 more. Baz B and these Reclaimers. Baz P, rather, I should say. Oopsie. Okay. We got the Reclaimer done. Not quite so much the Baz P. Here we go. Dude, this is so easy. Embrace capitalism. I can't do it. We got a Lockman now. And the FSS Hurricane, which I really thought we did already. I might be crazy. Fucking Christ. Getting mortared in our own spawn here. Maybe there's a different FFS. Or FSS? FSS. FFS. For fuck's sake. Ah. That's not even the gun I needed. I need to have this one out. What is, like, this is some Vanguard level shit right now. This is some fucking Vanguard DOS house shit. Just constantly spammed by bullshit. Oh my god! Fuck off! I just want to kill this damn hurricane. Shit's been downgraded to a tropical storm. Holy god! Like tropical depression, am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Welcome back, lad. Am I right? I'm right. Okay. Alright, fucking move on to the next one now. We got this AUG-looking thing. Is this right? MX9, yeah, okay. There's 2 AUG-looking SMGs in MW2. I forgot about that. Very weird. Halo Infinite was meant to be online for 10 years. It was a 10-year game. Did they really say that? I thought they said that shit about Destiny. Good lord. Like Siege or Rocket League. It's tough, because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, neither of those games came out the gate and said, hey, this is a decade game. Like, I feel like you're setting yourself up for failure if you expect your game to last for a decade. Like, when has that ever worked? Destiny, maybe? Because, you know, like I said, Destiny did, I think, come out and said this is an ever-evolving, thing. Maybe GTA Online? I don't know that they ever said, it's going to last a fucking decade, though. I don't think they even expected the success of it. Good lord. Come on. Like, it's very, very hard. I think it's the reason that, a lot of live service games fail is, it's... It's... Again, I'm no game dev. But... if you're going into a game expecting it to last 10 years of live service, that is a lot to invest. That is a lot, you don't even know if the game is going to last 1 year, you know? You're biting off more than you can chew. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we got here. I think we're done with SMGs now. Right? Unrelated, but it's crazy that Warzone 2 backfired so badly that Activision is scared of doing anything new with Warzone. Bring back Rebirth, Fortunes, and Verdansk. Get rid of backpack system, etc. Warzone 2 needs to be studied. I don't, 51 weapons remain. I appreciate the count. I think, actually, I have a little bit more than 86 right now. I didn't count those last few. Forgot. No, Warzone 2 needs to be fucking studied. Because, on one hand, it's fucking hilarious how the thing that I've said about Call of Duty for years, for literal decades at this point, is that they put out a game in November or whatever, and they spend 10 months making this fantastic game and iterating upon it and making it the best it can be. And usually somewhere around the 6-month mark after, it is a quality experience. It's got plenty of maps, plenty of quality of life features. It's great. But then in November, another COD game comes out, and somehow they always forget that. Matthew, with the $10, appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Donated $10 through Super Chat. I'm gonna kind of miss MW3. The post-launch support has been great, and they're actually responsive at noticing when something is a problem. Only thing that sucks is the trash bag of the campaign.
Yeah, I agree. I've been meaning to ask. Text-to-speech is coming through, right? You guys do hear that? It's not just me. It's not just the voices in my head. Yeah, man, I'm glad you brought up the campaign, because, yeah, I feel like the praise for this game... Yes, it does. All right, good. The praise that this game has, is... It is just praise. Or, it is good that it's being praised. There's a lot of good shit here. But, we can't just ignore all the bad stuff. You know, I mentioned before the fact that everything but 6v6 has been just ignored. And that's a good point with the campaign. Yeah, campaign was awful. It's not good. And, again, benefit of the doubt, you know, they had 16 months to make it. It's whatever. But, you know, if we talk about this game, we can't just not mention the campaign. It wasn't good. We definitely should be talking about what it did right, but we can't ignore what it did wrong. This is the first game that it feels like in a long-ass time. It feels like we're just, overlooking some bad shit that it has done. Did I get killed with this one? Riveter? Hitmaker? I did. Right? Yeah. Okay, I got killed with both. Thanks again for the dono, Matt. Low volume, though? Okay. Oh, you know what? That's probably my desktop audio. That's why. It's being fed through there. It's up for the next time. Next time there's a text-to-speech. I'm not a Warzone guy, but seeing everything being they brought this back is not making me want to play. Yeah, same. Oh, sorry. That's where I was going before. A new COD game comes out every November, and it feels like every single time they revert back like a year. And part of that's because it's a different studio working on it, right? Because they're being worked on simultaneously. You know, back in the day, it'd be a sort of thing where like BO1 would implement a feature, and then MW3 would come out the next year, the other MW3, and wouldn't have those features because it was being worked on at the same time, and, you know, it's a whole thing. That's been happening with multiplayer for years, and it feels like Warzone was the one thing to break out of that, right? Because it was this separate game, not really separate, but you know, it had its own updates, even though it was the same launcher, which fucking pissed me off. You know, it was its own entity that was constantly updated for 3 years. It was getting new shit, and it was building on itself in a way that we have never seen with COD before. And then they put out Warzone 2, and somehow a lot of the quality of life stuff got reverted. They changed so many things up that, like, you know, I can't fault them for trying. And to be honest, I didn't necessarily hate a lot of the changes that, you know, other people hated. At the same time, though, I'm not a BR guy. I'm not a Warzone guy. So like, I'm not the arbiter of that shit. And then they spent the next 2 years doing the same thing, fixing it. Like multiplayer always has. It's like they didn't learn from like the thing that made Warzone a success. You know, it's wild to me. And yeah, I like at this point I don't know what they do with Warzone from here. From what I'm told, they are not supporting big map BR at all. They're putting it all into Resurgence, which I get if Resurgence is what everyone wants to play, but in my opinion, if Resurgence is all that people want to play, maybe try some other game modes that are similar. Maybe try breaking out of the whole BR mold. That's been my biggest like complaint about this, about Warzone, is that every fucking game mode is built around the BR template, right? You spawn in the air, you got armor, it's all looting based. What I would love is if Warzone was like this Battlefield Portals type thing, you know, where you could kind of make your own game modes and have your own like multiplayer matches using all of the different weapons and maps and sandbox features of the different COD games that are on it, you know? I wish, yeah, make Warzone into Ground War. Love it. Love that idea. Do it. Pull it directly over. You can even add armor. Fuck it. I'm cool with that compromise. As someone who fucking hates armor in video games. Yeah, man. Just like, you know, even DMZ. Like, I wasn't a big fan of DMZ, how it was. But I appreciated how it evolved. And I think that it could have evolved into something that I enjoyed. It was in beta, after all, you know? Hey, I already said that. Oh, sorry, I haven't gotten to your your comments yet. I'm just kind of riffing. But like they, instead of trying to nurture that, they just abandon it, and it's like, man. They did the same thing with raids. They tried something really cool with raids, and they got really close, but instead of, like, trying to refine it and figure it out, they're just like, nah, cut it. The only thing people like is shipment, so we're going to triple down on shipment. And it's like, dog, it's a fucking self-fulfilling prophecy, because now the only thing in the game is fucking shipment. Of course people are going to play shipment. It's fucking front and center. I don't know. You gotta give stuff a chance. Yeah, oops, all shipment. I think they should move Ground War to Warzone. Uses Warzone maps and vehicles, and COD Mobile and Warzone Mobile both have 6v6. Why not give console Warzone 6v6 like mode? I love Ground War, but it's not worth $70 for just a few Warzone cutouts. I think it would fit better on Warzone. Plus, you wouldn't need to make long-range classes since you already have them for Warzone. I have never agreed with a statement more. It like. I'm trying to think of anything to add to that, really, but just, like what you said, but out of my mouth. I love Warzone, or rather, I hate Warzone. I love Ground War. I want Ground War to be successful. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. I think I'm here. No, I'm just gonna do one with these, just to make sure they got them. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I don't even know what weapons I've done and what weapons I haven't right now. The counter definitely is not correct though. All right, now we'll move on to this. This is about to be the last shotgun, man. We're blazing through these. But like. People in Warzone clearly want high, frenetic gameplay. That Resurgence gets them. I feel like Ground War is like the perfect, like, compromise for. Like, people want a more casual, I think, mode to like level up their weapons and shit. Ground War is right here. It uses the same maps, like you said, same like features. The only difference. There are two differences actually in how Ground War works versus Battle Royale, and that's spawning. You don't spawn in the air. You can pick your spawn, squad spawns, and armor. Generally, there isn't. And I think you can add armor to Ground War. And again, I'm not a game dev. Maybe they've tested it with armor and it doesn't fucking work. I don't know. You can remove it even. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Where the hell? Spawned me in a closet. And mid-air spawns, again, I don't like mid-air spawns, but just like, you know, add a section on the TAC map to spawn in the air instead, you know? Hey, what's going on, Matsuki? And Donuts. I don't think I said hello to you earlier, Donuts, but hello. We got everyone's here today. We got Lad, we got Spence. Or Space? Why do I say Spence? What the fuck am I reading? We got Valentere, Devdra, hell yeah, man. This is a party. I gotta read everything in a minute. Did I get a kill though with this? Hold on. Did I get a single kill with this fucking LMG? My jaw literally dropped when I saw the roadmap with 5 more shipment variants. My jaw didn't drop. Well, it kind of did. I bust out laughing. To me that shit's funny. I had a thought afterwards though that like, if they were making 5 shipment variants, what if, you know, if they were planning on making 5 shipment variants, you know, from the beginning, what if they had done a thing where like every season there was a new shipment, right? Like in addition to the new maps, just every season there was also a new shipment that like took over the shipment slot. You know, so like, oh, this season's shipment, you know, this season's based all around these neon maps or whatever. So in addition to like Get High, we're also having the Get High shipment, you know, seasonal. Every season has its own shipment that takes over the rotation. I think that shit would have been cool. But like, why'd you just drop them all at once? This is really weird. My jaw glitched to the 5th shipment dimension. Warzone 2 wasn't trash. They wanted to slow down the game and movement, make more tactical survival feeling. Players didn't like it, so they reverted back. Yeah. I think that was MW2 in general. They wanted to try slowing things down a little bit. But people just didn't respond to it. I don't know. I've got a ton of video ideas, y'all. Too many. The other day, I sat down and I actually wrote everything down. Actually, like brainstormed and, like, figured shit out. And I think I have, like, if I did weekly videos, I think I have a year's worth of fucking videos that I want to make. Now, obviously, not all of them are going to be made, obviously. You know, there's no fucking way. But one of them at the top of my list that I'll probably end up making around the time of the Warzone integration this year is I just want to deep dive into Warzone and, like, what is going on over there? And how it's fall from grace. The title I'm working with right now is Warzone needs a change. Because good lord, you know, it's exactly what y'all are saying before, like, everything that's new, quote unquote, is just a returning thing. Everything, it just feels like it's not changing in a way that it should be. A year's worth, yeah. That's not a whole lot. I mean, it's only like 50, right? Weekly videos, it's only 50, you know. Plus, accurate tours would be like on top of that shit anyway. I did both of these. Okay. I mean, it's a good sign, though, when I'm getting so many kills now that I don't even, like, track when I am actually crossing guns off the list. That's an assist. Are these guns I need, though? No, I need to swap. I already swapped. I need to die, though. Alright, let's see. I feel like 2019 Ground War flowed so much better than other Ground War maps. I guess 22's maps weren't too bad. But MW3's Ground War maps are just not it for some reason. This might be a hot take. Although I guess not, like, opposite of what you said. To me, MW22 Ground War maps are, like, tippity top for me. Those are my favorite maps. After that would be 2019. After that would be MW3. Like these maps aren't that good, but also there's only 3 of them, right? Like, these 3 are still, I think, better than, like, the worst MW 2019 maps, you know? Like, I don't know that there's, like, enough of them to really compare super accurately. I don't know. Wish that there were way more. Like, it's a problem in and of itself that there's not enough fucking maps. I don't know. Random question. When you got early access to MW3 this year, what time did it become available? Asking for a friend. I don't remember how I did that. I don't fully remember. I definitely didn't do the New Zealand thing. That's not even like me trying to like drop a hint. I legitimately didn't do that. So a lot of people, if you don't know, this is how to commit some fraud quick. For those who don't know, I think it's on Xbox. If you convert your time, or rather your region, to New Zealand, then you can get access to COD early, usually. That is not what I did. I did something else that I was able to like get into like the offline mode early. I don't know. If I had to guess, though, they probably patched it. Like it will have been patched by the time the BO6 comes out. If your friend Wink is looking to replicate it to play the game early, Wink. Although I think if I remember right, it was only multiplayer. No. I mean, it was only multiplayer. Because that was the only one with private matches. Fucking fair. I don't know what that was. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, update the gun counter. Let me, let's see. Hold on. What did I get? I'm not going to count these. Because I don't know if I actually did get kills with them both or not. I'm a goddamn mess right now. But 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 2, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow, we're officially over 100, dog. Hell yeah. All right. Let's do these. We're almost through. We are getting there. Wait. All right, hold on. I definitely did some math wrong.
Hard point. Secure the target area.
Guys, I 100% did some math wrong because I wrote down.
Secure the hard point.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, no, I definitely did the math wrong.
Taking effective fire.
We're at 100 even. I double counted. Everything on my class right now would get me to 104, not 106. What's going on, Blaze, dude? I'm having a pretty wonderful time, I think. I've played so much of this map though today. Good lord. All right, I don't think I got a kill with that before. So it's a good thing I did this. I feel like I would have remembered that recoil. I probably didn't have any long range kill though. Oh lord. Okay. Last class on this rundown. Oh no! What's he doing to me? Shout out to Austin for being a good podcast while I won Warzone Zombies just now. Hell yeah. Warzone Zombies? Wait.
Stand by.
They had a Zombie Royale. See, like, that's the thing. Like, what is the last, like... I guess they added the free roam mode, right?
That could have been bad.
That's a new thing to zombies. All right, that gets us to 104. We're up here at 104.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
What was the last LMG I just did? LSW. We got a couple more LMGs I got to finish out here. LSW. We need the TAC Eradicator. The Holger. Then the Seiken. Icarus. Oh, dude, I loved the Icarus. There's a MW3 weapon.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
Then the Rap H. And finally for the LMGs, HCR. Another damn AUG looking thing. Wow, we are barely into this game too. After designing a new COD HUD, how confident are you in making themed stream overlays? I mean, I'm confident I could make one. I don't know. What do you mean by theme? Like, I can probably dress this one up a little bit. I don't want to go, like, too crazy, though. My overlays. Like, if you had to make one for zombies. I mean, I could make one for zombies. Oops.
Hard point relocating. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
I don't know. Truthfully, I'm kind of falling out of love with the layout that I got here, even. I'm thinking I might, like, keep it for, like, you know, when I'm doing, like, a challenge, like, something for a goal. But, like, I forget what I was streaming the other day. It was probably a month ago. Stream revamp for BO6. Ooh, maybe. Maybe I'll do, like, a yearly thing. I think it was Cold War that put out, like, a streamer's package. Like they put out an asset pack specifically for streamers. I thought last year we could join someone's party that got in early. Maybe. I'm sure that there's gonna be a billion of them, of like those kind of like, you know, how to play early things.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
I don't know though. We'll see.
Enemies
If I'll just float this out here though. If anybody finds one of those,
area updated.
you know, Discord's down in the description. Hit a brother up. Let me know.
Clock ticking.
Although I'm sure I'll know, like, you know, I'm pretty nose to the grindstone. What's going on, Muhammad? Damn, the gang is really all here. Hell yeah, man. Did I get either of these? I'll have to make all new classes after these anyway, so I'll fuck around for a second. I think this one now is the last LMG. Is HCR? Yeah, HCR 5.6. And then we're on to marksman rifles, snipers, and finally the riot shield. The riot shield is going to be last. All right, boys, we're done with LMGs. Marksman rifles. We got the Kar 98K. We got the KVD Enforcer. We got the MCW 6.8. Don't remember this gun at all. The DMR. We have me forgetting how to use the UI again. MTZ Interceptor. We got the EBR 14. Oh, Lord. Also, wait. I should be... Fuck. I think I'm 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm there. Yeah. Okay. After the EBR... SPR... Lockwood. Damn, dude, there's so many. I didn't think there was this many marks. Honestly, I'm just surprised by the sheer amount of weapons. Every category I go in, I'm shocked. I think it's because genuinely, obviously, it was a huge deal that the MW2 weapons were carried forward here, but, like, I didn't use them. I think at all. Like, I just never... I was like, I you know, I have my fill. Had my fill. Like, we're good. Oh, shit. Etsy already has BO6 stream overlays. Etsy? You can buy a stream overlay on Etsy? I didn't even know that'd be a thing. SAB, TAC M. Yeah, okay. All right, then that gets us into snipers. Apologies, this is the most boring part of the stream. After the Moors, we got the XRK Stalker. Remember that sniper too? Love that one. The Cat, this was the standard one. I believe this one was at launch or very close to launch. Longbow. This thing was the fucking... I think it was a terror for a while. KV Inhibitor, that was one of my favorites as well. I believe that's MW2, right? Oh no, there's MW3. MCPR, that one was MW2. MCPR, Signal 50 cal. Over the 50 cal, we got the Victus. Victus was one of my favorites. FJX. Oh, you know what? Hold on. For this one, we've got to use... I think it's this one, right? Was it back in action? This is the intervention. Then we've got the Karak. After the Karak is the LAB, and then look at that, we're gonna have exactly one class after this. Okay. Here we go. Kar 98K, done. KVD Enforcer, not quite yet done. Think you'll be able to make even more great cinematics using the theater mode in BO6? Hopefully. The thing is, you know, so after Cold War, I made a very conscious decision to, like, not be so dependent on theater mode, because theater mode, like, in Cold War was not good. It was bad. I made a whole video about it. It was just glitchy as hell, and I don't think they ever went back and, like, fixed it. That game in general was just kind of buggy as hell. No theater mode in zombies. Yeah, man. I'm so upset. I mean, I get it's probably an Easter egg thing, or like, you know, they don't want people glitching through the map to reveal shit. I don't know. I don't remember if that was really a thing in BO4 though. BO4 had theater mode. Actually, also BO3 I think did in zombies. Yeah, it makes me sad because I probably won't be able to do much like accurate tour stuff in zombies. Not that I was really planning on it, but I don't know. The thing is, though, Codcaster, genuinely, for the kind of stuff that I make, which is, like, you know, I'm not exactly capturing, like, gameplay in the third person. You know, any kind of gameplay, quote-unquote, that I am capturing is all staged. You know, I'm literally controlling both characters. Codcaster is the way to go. Like Codcaster genuinely has so many nice, like, good options compared to what usually, like, a theater mode has. Like, I can actually pedestal camera up and down. I can control speed. I can control field of view. I can control smoothness, how smooth or janky I want. And if I had to guess, theater mode isn't going to have that, because theater mode didn't have that in Cold War. Alright, let's see. Limbo was insane in the MW3 beta last year. Oh, yeah, maybe I'm thinking of the beta. I just remember it was fucking busted. Move back up. Just moved to a nicer place closer to work. Hell yeah, Muhammad. Congrats. By the way, if you're wondering why people keep going for executions, it's part of the rewind challenges. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was kind of noticing a lot more. The accurate tours ends with Gary going up a rank. What's up? What's above lieutenant? That isn't just like lieutenant 2 or whatever. You know? I don't know. Lieutenant colonel? Hi, my name is Colonel Gary Aswalt. That doesn't roll off the tongue at all. I hope Warzone gets a theater mode 2. They haven't said anything about it, as far as I know. I wouldn't hold my breath on it. As with everything with Call of Duty, if they don't explicitly say something, I don't assume that anything extra is happening. What are the other recurring characters' names? The Duck and Dummy. Yeah, those are their names. Duck and Dummy. I don't have. Although, it sucks, because I've spent the last 2 years building up this very tight cast of characters. We got Lieutenant Gary Aswalt. We got Duck. We got Dummy. And now they're all going to be gone. I got to find a new Duck and new Dummy. Dang shame. Dang shame. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember where it was. I don't remember where it was at all. I think I did these. I'm just going to jump in on the MTZ. And I think this game we can get it. Like, it's domination. I forgot you can't shoot these out like you can in BO6. I think that bodes well for this challenge. Well, look, I'm erring on the side of caution. Jump scare. Oh! Oh, that wasn't a kill. Good lord. Oh! This is not the playlist for marksman rifles anymore. Also, I'm in small map mosh pit. I've got nothing but fucking Stash House and Rust. Like, where's Emergency at, man? That was the one map I did want to fucking play. Alright, those two are done. Claus is already a dummy. Oh, you know what? Claus is good. I might do Claus. What is nice, though, is that Stone, at least I think it's Stone, just, whatever model I use for Cold War tours is in the game already. So I can just use him, at least for Gary Aswell. He's got a hood now. He's been around the block, you know what I mean? You're gonna play the BO6 campaign first or nah? Because MW3 campaign review is your most popular video. Dude, it is. I don't know. So I'm definitely gonna be playing the campaign first. I don't know that I'm gonna make a video about it first, though. I think a big part of why that video in particular blew up was because of the weak early access. Like, everyone was talking about the campaign, you know what I mean? I don't know that everyone's gonna be talking about it in the same way. I also don't know if it's gonna be, like, good or bad or not. I don't want to make a video if it's just, like, talking about it. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I never want to make a video just to make a video. I always want to make. I want to make sure I have something to say. And if the campaign comes out and it's like it's an all right campaign, I don't want to just like add more reviews into the world. Like we don't need that. No one should trust my opinion unless like it's something I really have researched and like am I don't know, passionate about. I mean, just just look at the sentence that I just said, right? Like, no one should be listening to that. What I mean is, like that MW3 campaign. Oh, I forgot this is not a one-hit. What the fuck? I hate this. I trust your opinion, Austin for president. Still got a few years before I'm old enough to run for president. That said, though, I will run. I better have your vote. I don't care if you don't live in the same country. God, just vote. Yeah, Stone is back and upgraded. Hell yeah, he is. I just got a spam text that that said a group called the Poor People's Campaign when we fill out a survey. I'm very insulted. Is it a political survey? Because man, I've been getting nothing but those. Those and text signed by a very specific billionaire saying that I should vote for them. And I'm willing to bet that that is not them on the other end.
Objective Charlie secure.
Changing mags.
No, not president of the U.S., but president of Activision. Oh, yeah, I could do that for sure. Let me at him. Why I oughta. That's Warner Bros. Is there even a president of Activision anymore? Does it? It just goes up to Microsoft, right? Yep, it was Bruce Wayne. You nailed it. Yeah, but so as far as like BO6 goes, you know, we were just talking about the campaign review. I am gonna be honest. I have no concrete plans with BO6. If there's one thing that this past year has taught me, it's I feel like my best content is organic. Like I was just saying, I don't want to make a video just to make a video. So like if I have something to say about the campaign, I'll say it. But I don't want to have to find something to say. Oh, this is the Moors. We're on the Moors now. Love the Moors. Love me the Moors. I'm really good at quick scoping with the Moors. Check me out. I'm good. I got fucking quick scoping with the Moors. Moors, give me Moors. Give me Moors. I love the Moors. Moors is actually my favorite sniper rifle in this game. I don't know why I couldn't do that. I don't know why I couldn't do it justice. You'll plan to stream the campaign then? Oh yeah, break out the. Ooh, maybe. I didn't have any plans to stream the campaign until now, but now that you brought alcohol into this, I'm sold. I don't know. I think I'm gonna play the campaign first offline. Should I? I don't know. My thing is, I don't want to be spoiled, because especially with the Black Ops campaign, it's usually built around a twist at the end. I don't. And so for that, I'd want to play it offline first, and then play it. I would assume you do it like last year. I might find a different hook. The War Games drinking game, I think at the time, or I'm sorry, yeah, the War Crime drinking game. I think at the time it was a little bit insensitive, and I think especially now with the state of the world is in, I think it's especially insensitive. But maybe we do this. Hold on. Maybe we come up with like a bingo card. Or like rules, you know? The kind of similar to what we did last time. Except they won't all be based on war crimes. It'll be based entirely off of like things we think is going to be in the campaign. Let me just call this in. I didn't mean to be that hero, but wait, that was ours? God damn it! H2O for crates and train missions. God, a train mission. Finish your drink for train mission. Oh. I didn't even register that guy, I'm gonna be honest. Is it a longbow now? Yeah, it was! Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, we're rounding out. We're almost finished here. Now we're on to the MCR. Or MCPR? MCPR. But I think regardless, though, I am going to be streaming a ton. Around BO6's release. I mentioned it earlier, but, you know, it was a while ago. I've been I don't know that it comes across, but I've been especially inactive on the channel the last, like, few weeks here. Because I've been trying my damnedest to get as ahead on work for the month as I can. So that I can just, like, take a week or two at BO6's release and just kind of fucking go ham, you know? Making content. So expect, you know, decent amount of streams there. And also expect that, you know, we'll probably do a lot more than one video a month, or a week, you know. Maybe even 2 a week. You know, when BO6 comes out. I just don't have too many ideas of, like, exactly what that's going to look like. Exactly what those videos are. Outside of one. I have one video that I wrote a long time ago. Like 6 months ago. And I deliberately wanted to wait for BO6 to come out. So that I could, like, update it with BO6's content. God damn, yeah, 78 kills. Hot damn, dude. Alright, let me look up a little bit. I got a similar text from a particular woman. Shot my shot, she left me on red. Damn, man. It's right. Hey, happens to the best of us. By that, I'm gonna send a picture of a ceiling fan, and they said it cannot receive this message. She's probably in a relationship, man. Something along the lines of that's not their job. Oh, yeah. The political text spam has been awful this year. I'm so glad my iPhone has a function called report spam. Lets me report and delete spam automatically. Yeah, no, my My phone, I have an Android, but I have a third-party messaging app. Oh, I can even access it. When I get a text that they think is spam, it doesn't even buzz. It doesn't even show me what it is. It just says, like, it just sends me a banner that says, spam message received. And I can go into it and I can read it. And I can, you know, whatever the fuck. You know, I can respond. I can say stop, whatever. But, like, it doesn't even interrupt me anymore. But every time that I get one, I open it, I read it, and then I check, like, the last fucking 5 messages I've gotten in, like, that spam category. It's all surveys and fucking, did you know Kamala Harris? Did you know Donald? It's like, I got it, man. We good. Oh, this is the fucking, I went back to the car. I did those. All right, we're on the last 6. We're on the last 6 guns, guys. Last 5. Top 5. That does mean, though, that I have to, like... I'll update that properly in a minute. I did say, though, that I was going to end it on shipment. So I'm gonna get these last, Oh, wait, is this... Yeah, this is the fucking... The intervention. This is the one with the sounds. Damn. There's just a picture of fake website, a bunch of random letters, and I'm just insulted they think I'm that dumb to fall for it. Man. There's some scams I see where it's just like, how does anyone fall for this? But clearly, like, someone has to. Alright. Last class here, and then I'm going to back out, go into shipment for the final. What is this, the crack? Good lord. There we go. Oh, you know what? Let me do the last sniper. This SBX, I believe. Yep, SBX. Get tricked. All right, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try. There is one. So after this is still the riot shield. For that, I'm gonna go on to shipment because I said I was gonna end the whole thing on shipment. Oh lord, goddamn. Oh my god. It's insulting. It doesn't even say anything. Just a picture of a website and random letters. Alright, alright, there we go. Last gun. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what? I might just pulled the whole party out. My bad. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Final weapon is the riot shield. I gotta catch up my thing here, though. Come on. There we go. Last one. I don't know what just happened. I lost my feed. Memory error. Okay. I've been banned. What's the app you use? Oh, man. Let me see if I can figure out the name of it. Like... I did it so long ago. Like, it's just messages. Like it just says messages. Text reader? Is that what it'd be called? Oh, no. This is under fucking Bixby. I don't know. I don't know what the hell it's called. Oh, wait. Info? Hold on. Yeah, it just says fucking... Wait. Maybe this isn't the same. Oh, you know, it's just called the same. I don't know. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I'll look into it more later. I don't want to. I don't want to bog down the stream here. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. There's actually 2 weapons left. There's the riot shield and there's this fucking thing. Fuck. Shit. How? Okay. Alright, what do we do here? What do we do? Buy tiers. Can't do it. I'm not doing it. I cannot. I cannot. I will not. Drop the gun for you in zombies. I can do that. No pistols? Oh, we already did all the pistols. Yeah. All right, yeah. If you want to drop the zombies, drop it for me in zombies. We can do it. I'm just going to find match. Confirm. Already up. Okay. Then we'll do that one with the riot shield. We'll pop into shipment. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll knock this thing out by 9:30. Ace counted the aftermarket parts as new guns. Yeah, no, I'm not, I didn't do those. I don't have like half of them. Oh. No, I didn't feel... I felt like that was too much. It, I wasn't going to play... I wasn't going to grind more on this game to unlock them all. AMP's their own stream win. Can't do it. There's a final... There's a final one. If it's just messages, isn't that just Google's default? No, because I like there is a messages app, but it's also called messages. I don't know how to. Hold on, if I do this, like I have 2 apps called messages. The 2 on the 2 over there are both called messages, but the one on the far end is the actual one. I don't remember. Literally, I was eating breakfast with someone, and they said, "Whoa, your texts are still the old shitty stupid ones." And I said, "What? Who are you?" And they said, "Download this." And I did. And and I've always had it. Oh, I could spend COD points for it. No, I want to save those COD points though. I want to save them for a rainy day. Like today. Yeah, COD points do carry forward, thankfully, to BO6. It's alright, we'll do this. You know what? This works, because this will be the last time I play zombies, too. So, it works out. Before they announce COD points will carry forward. I thought they already announced that they would, though. They announced that XP tokens won't, which I get because like it would. People have so many that it would break the prestige system. Like I have so many that I could get through 4 fucking prestiges with double XP the entire fucking time. I'm not even joking. I did the math once. I have like hundreds of hours of double XP on this fucking account. Oh, I don't have any weapons. Cut points carry forward based on console, so if you have 500 on PC, yeah, they won't cross like that. Thank you, kind sir or madam. I'm now wishing that I brought you a gun so that you'd have something, but you know, we can find something. Oh, it's full auto. Oh yeah, it's an LMG. No, it's not. That was a BR. Wait. I don't know what this is.
Nope. Fuck that noise. You're on your own.
What?
You know, go ahead.
Ow.
But if some spooky shit up and grabs you,
The meta weapon plaguing all season. Oh, is this the meta weapon? Is this what people have been using?
Hijack this shipment.
Wait, where the fuck is it?
I want a 500
Oh.
discount.
It popped and then it disappeared and then it popped again. It's a bar from Vanguard.
Get that garage opened up.
I can see it.
We don't want to hang around.
Switching mags.
All right, we're doing one of these. Then we're going to GTFO. Once exfil is available.
There's an helicopter on your tail.
This is ridiculous. This is also the best way of going out with Modern Warfare Zombies, because this is like 80% of Modern Warfare Zombies is this fucking contract. This is ridiculous. Super meta has no recoil. Season launch. Shot perfectly straight. Oh, damn. They always make the new weapons meta, though. Good lord, I can't see shit. Wait, is this a new place? I've never seen it drop here.
Looks like Fletcher's gonna have to find another way to keep his teams on.
Reloading.
Pop on in. Cool. We are a go for extract. And then we're almost there. Ladies and Geminis. That's right, you're all Geminis. Geminis? Oh, I don't know. But yeah, excited for BO6. In between now and then, like I said, new video coming out tomorrow. Hopefully. I wanted to come out last Tuesday, but then I did the signature replay mode thing, and I took a really simple idea, and I made it just overly complicated as hell, but I think it's almost done. I'm going to try finishing it tonight, get it up tomorrow for y'all, and then I'm planning on doing 2 more videos before BO6 drops. We'll see if I get through both. Oh, shit. I should have taken more in.
approaching exfil location in T-minus 15 seconds.
I'm realizing I probably should have taken, like, a pack crystal or something, maybe. Use some of my contraband. But yeah, then the plan is to have 2 more videos. We'll see if I'm able to get through both. But again, you know, I've gone through all of my, like, real work for the month. Almost entirely already, so I should have plenty of time to do replay mode shiz. Oh shit.
Right here. Give me some cover.
Oh, come on. Keep reload canceling. I'm coming. All right. Go team. So much candy. Look at all this candy.
Exfil, thank you.
Ooh, piece of candy. Am I right? Okay. I appreciate that again. Thank you so much. Now, for the final, well, the final 2 weapons, actually. I got to go back. 135. We got the new bar and the riot shield. Those are the 2 final weapons of this game. And then I'm closing it for good. Forever. Until I need a clip for the thing that I am finishing up tonight. But this is the last game I'm playing. Wagging my finger. I asked earlier in the stream, did you hear YouTube's extending shorts to 3 minutes? If so, what's your opinion on that since you stopped doing them and all? I'm glad that you put that in again. I did not see you posted that. I think it's good. You know, I don't have much of an opinion on it. Yeah, I stopped doing shorts mostly just because it felt like a waste of time. Like, I don't think it's gonna make me start doing shorts again or anything. I am curious. So, on TikTok, for a while, and I think things have changed a little bit here, but for a while on TikTok, you could post longer than a minute, and as long as you were over a minute, you earned more money, like a lot more money per view from the creator program, as opposed to if you had that same video, but it's 60 seconds versus 61 seconds, you would make vastly more money. So what a lot of people were doing, like shorts creators, they were making shorts exactly 60 seconds and then just extending them by like 1 second for TikTok, because you would make so much more money on TikTok. Or they would just shorten it for the YouTube version, right? Because you couldn't go over on YouTube. I wonder if it's going to be a similar thing where like ad revenue is better at over a minute, and you're going to find more and more people making just a minute and 1 second long videos or shorts. I wonder. I don't know. Again, unless and like this just be me being real. Unless that is the case, and I'm able to make any kind of return on investment on making shorts, like I had a short hit 1 million views. I saw like $6. Like it's not worth it. But if that was actually making money and I could, invest in it, then then that'd be great. That would get me back into it. But like, there's no reason for me to do it, and it feels like it just fractures the audience, genuinely. Okay, let's do this last one. Why did it just say available blueprints? Oh, I could have bought them, I think. Yeah, okay. I discovered your channel from YouTube Shorts. Hey, well, I appreciate that. There's not a lot of y'all, though. Or at least not a lot that, like, watch shorts and then also show up to streams or to watch long-form videos. And it's like, yeah. You could practically fit an entire accurate tour into a short now, just cutting off some of the fluff, like the map review, which most shorts users don't want anyway. For sure, I could have done that before, though, I think. The thing is, though, that, it's not like I just press a button and it appears. I have to properly cut it in vertical, and I need to add subtitles. And that's time that I just don't have. And it also creates an issue where, like, now that video exists in 2 separate places on my channel. And, like, all things being equal, like, it splits the reach. Now there's people watching the short. The short goes viral. Thousands of people watch it, but those people aren't watching the full one. Where, like, again, like, I hate to, like, bring it to this, but, like, again, I'm not making money off of the shorts. I make money off of the long form. So, like, in order for it to be lucrative, the long form would have to get views. And so, like, I'm pouring more effort into it to get less money, if that makes sense. Like, that's where it's at in my head, in my business brain, as I'm still trying to, like, make this whole thing we're doing here profitable to be able to make more shit for y'all. So, like, yeah. If you want, we can still talk about this more in a second, but I want to just get through this challenge. Let's just do this thing. We got the DTIR, DTIR, and the Riot Shield. Final 2 weapons going to all the shipments. Did the cosplay show video ever come out? Oh, do you mean the skin awards? Because if so, no, it has not come out, but it will be out within 24 hours. I'm finally making that video. Maybe I just don't understand, but wouldn't you be missing out on the money if you didn't have a short at all? So what I mean by like the split is that there would be, what I mean is by making a short, it's not feeding any new viewers to the long form video, but it pulls viewers away from the long form video, if that makes any sense. Like that is what I've seen in the fucking like in the data. When I have a viral short go live, see, it spikes. There is zero spike on the bottom. Or that there's zero spike on the long form. Like, it doesn't gain anything and only serves to create a new subsection of my audience that only watches shorts, if that makes sense. Whereas I would much rather cultivate an audience who are enjoying the long form, because that is the focus, that you know, enjoy the actual content that I make. If that, like, I hope that makes sense. We can go back to it in a minute. Let me just get through all this. Been waiting since 1964 for it. Oh, man, me too. My bet, I'm so sorry for, like, I always wanted it to come out closer to when MW3 ended, but for some reason I jumped the gun and did, like, all of those, like, live streams about it, like, 3 months ago. So sorry about that for keeping you waiting. But yeah, it should be out tomorrow. It's the goal. All right, here we are on Ghost Shipment. Is it just called Ghost Ship? Yeah, just Ghost Ship. Ironically, one of the only shipment variants that is not on a ship. Good lord, can't find no one. I always get turned around on this shipment, too. Literally 1984 or something. Good lord. This is the meta? I can't get on target. I can't fucking... Ah! Wait. Alright, I'm counting that. Okay. Final weapon of Modern Warfare 3, the riot shield. I do need to get a kill with the actual riot shield. It can't just be sitting on my back or nothing. Oh, I feel it. It's coming. Oh, damn it. Oh, this guy's AFK, though. Let me get one more. Alright, let me get one more. It's out of the spirit of the challenge to get someone who's AFK. Come on. Oh, god damn it. This is another... Oh, no, he's here. Alright, that's it. We did it. Riot shield. Done. Cue the victory music that I don't have queued up. Damn it, I should have queued up victory music. We've done it. Hell yeah, man. We've done it all. Every single weapon in this godforsaken game. One more jump scare for good measure. Thank you guys so much for your support on the channel this past 11 months, however old this game has been. I really like the kind of content that we've been making on the channel lately, and I hope to make a lot more of it in BO6. Now that this dirty old, grimy old game is done. His old, decrepit game. W is right. We did it. It was a group effort. We all did it. Didn't think about this part now. I'm going to have to just sit here. This is like a graduation speech, and it couldn't be better than mindlessly running through shipment. Yeah. We end the game as we played the game. like a chicken with its dick cut off. Not its head, because I can still see, but I'm very much in pain. Even though I disliked MW3 2023 immensely, your content on it has been wonderful. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm hoping, so, like I said, I got a billion ideas. Or more accurately, like I said, I have 50 ideas for videos. I think I finally found like a decent type of video that I want to make. And I'm excited to kind of expand on it a little bit more in BO6. I will say this. I think BO6 is going to be a year that is it a new type? No, not it. The type of video I mean is like the oh shit, let's see. The like abandoned game modes type video. I don't know if it like comes across. Hold on. You know what? Let me. What is the last video I did like this? I guess it would be the abandoned game modes video. Would that be accurate? I don't know. I'm having a hard time trying to like articulate what the type of video is. I guess it's more like video essay-ish, if that makes sense. But what I want to do in BO6, or at least this coming year specifically, is maybe try dipping my toe outside of the COD ecosystem a little bit. Not saying I'm abandoning COD. But like, I think maybe, you know, we'll sprinkle in some videos that are maybe a little bit more broad, more outside of that niche, you know? Widening the iris on the spotlight that right now is shining purely on Call of Duty. Maybe we shine it on the FPS genre in general, or the gaming industry in general. Things that'll maybe appeal to a bigger audience here. Still making COD content. Don't get me wrong, I'm not like pivoting to become a Fortnite channel or fucking, I don't know. What are YouTubers even doing nowadays? Making fucking Lunchables? I'm not doing that shit. But the Austin cuts to him holding his mic, leaning on desk while the camera is sitting on the desk, slightly leaning upward at him type video. I've never read a comment cut me to my soul like that. That is in every single one. Well, look, it's because I'm right here. GG's replay, GG's all around. Solid job. I almost went 9-26 in my final game. Is that possible? I went 9-24. I almost went 9-26. That would have been incredible. What a cap. Anyway. Oh, I got one token left. If I'd ended this fucking game at going 9-26. Good lord. Speaking of Fortnite, they had a Saw and Leatherface skin. Really? First person mode in the same update. They just stole the Haunting in Verdansk in 2019. Did they finally add first person? I remember that was a thing like forever that I thought they added like a long time ago, but they I was told that they didn't. Spend $400 and do a review of the MWDS trilogy. The world needs to know my pain. Funny you say that. I think is one of my video ideas. Maybe not the trilogy. I think I was gonna do a deep dive into Declassified. I think that was the Vita though, right? Was Declassified? I mix them up all the time. But so the type of video that I want to make are, let me just pull up the last few videos I've made, maybe. They're like, God, I don't know how to describe them. Video essay on crack maybe is the best is the best way of putting it. So you need to see my superior shipment map in Fortnite. Fuck, maybe I should finally make that video. Going through Call of Duty remakes. That was the one I wanted to make a long time ago. Things like I redesigned the zombies HUD. Or, I miss wager matches, so I made my own. Call of Duty's abandoned game modes. You know what? None of these have anything in common. I don't know. I'm going fucking crazy. I want to make videos that are evergreen and are not necessarily dependent on, like, the new shit in-game, which I guess is just another way of saying evergreen. Like, while I think, I'm still going to make accurate tours and things, I want to make more content that can appeal to a broader audience. One thing that I think I can take away from the Nuketown video, actually, I think is what first made me, like, think of it in this way. The Nuketown video that I put off for, like, a year and a half, by the way, the accurate tour of Nuketown, is that video, while all my videos, I think, appeal to a niche audience. Right? Everyone here right now, I mean nothing by this, we're huge nerds for Call of Duty, right? If you're watching my content, chances are you're also watching Exclusive Ace. You're following Charlie Intel on Twitter, if you're on Twitter, right? Very niche. Very, very like the core inner community, right? What I think I saw with the Nuketown video is that, like, if you haven't played COD in 10 years, you know about Nuketown. You know, like, it's something that is just, like, part of gamer culture. I think that's what I want to hit more, is less of, like, this niche Call of Duty, like, spot, and more, like, maybe hit the niche, right? Still, like, get in there and be like, yo, do you guys remember these abandoned game modes, or these, this bizarre fucking game on the Vita that no one remembers? But try to appeal it a little bit more broadly to people in the broader FPS market, and again, be evergreen, because yeah, I think exactly, Matsuki. Evergreen content is the way to go if you are on a daily upload, 100%. Replay mode is my sole source of all COD news, tips, and tricks. Somehow got here and I stayed. Well, you're about to learn a lot less about COD. Let me tell you what. Let's see. If you play the DS games that start with BO1 DS and all the games before it. All right, if and when I get to that video, I might just DM you and ask for advice because I don't know. Like I said, that's one of 50 ideas. I don't know that I'm jumping on it soon. I don't think there's a big market for it right now with BO6 dropping. But yeah. I think I spent $280 on this game because of the game itself and all 6 black cell. Oh man. Yeah, man, it trickles in now. That's the thing. That's like, the game got more expensive obviously by like $10, but also, while you were spending $15 4 times for map packs, now you're spending $20 6 times for the for all the battle passes. Like, it's inflated over the years. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. We're gonna make some cool shit. I think by and large though, like I was saying a bit earlier, one of the lessons I think I learned from MW3, from like a content creation standpoint, is like, be nimble. Let things happen organically, right? Like I said, I wrote down fucking 50 ideas or something. I don't want to get locked into any of them. I want to just see what the vibe is like, how I'm feeling, how the community's feeling, what kind of, what speaks to me, because I think I'm I don't want to make videos just to make videos. Like, I want to, and I know that's like a dumb statement, but like sometimes like when you're looking at this as like a like, okay, I gotta like try to make money here. It's easy to just be like, all right, well, I know if I make this much money off of this video, the blah 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 blah, let me just make 70 fucking videos this month. But like, no one wants to watch that if I don't want to make it. So I want to make some videos that I feel like making. That's all. Let's see. I actually pride myself on not being in the online COD community, and you're the only one that really made me follow more than just news updates and loadouts. Oh, well, I'm very sorry that I was your gateway drug. My bad. It's not all bad. Be like Jack? I don't think I know who Jack is. I want to need more context. Spent 0 post-launch this year. In fact, I just earned 300 free COD points every season or so. That's pretty good. That's something to be proud of. I want compensation. I'm very, very sorry about this. I don't know how to make it right, but I will, as long as that does not actually involve monetary compensation. I can write a letter. Would a letter help? Which letter? You got 26. It's a dumb joke. It's a bad joke. I don't know who Jack is either, but be Jack. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. I gotcha. I kind of wanted you to just end it with, I don't know who Jack is either. No context. Tell me to be like someone. I don't know. I appreciate y'all for sticking around. Especially at the end of the stream here, where we're kind of winding down. He also pissed off some Giants. Jalen Beanstalk. There's a lot of Jacks. Anyway. Yeah. Am I gonna miss this game? I don't know. Ask me in 3 months when BO6 is either really good or really bad. Like I said, though, new video, brand new tomorrow. Famous last words for MW3. Shit, should I bring back famous last words? New video tomorrow. It's the Skin Awards show. By the way, I think I mentioned that earlier. If not, that's what the video is. Spoiler alert. I plan on making 2 other videos. One is kind of a quicker-ish video. We'll see if it actually happens. Again, I'm planning on making 2. One of which is a very much like, I got to sit down and like film it and then figure out if it's one of the 50% of videos I just throw out. We'll see. And the other one is a bit of a bigger thing that I plan on getting up like a day or 2 before BO6 drops. And then once BO6 drops, we hit the races. We figure out what exactly we want to make. Like I said, I have one major video planned. Probably not going to be like first week or anything, but probably within the first few weeks we'll talk about it. We can't ask you in 3 months because you'll be looking forward to the next game. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. In 3 months, we'll all be like, man, MW4 can't come soon enough. What would you rate the past 3 or 4 CODs out of 10? I meant more of a review of MW3 in one sentence. Review of MW3 in one sentence. I think I'm sticking with Modern Warfare 3 is the weirdest Call of Duty I have ever played. It's not good. It's not bad. It's just fucking weird. That's the sentence. As far as how would I rate the past 3 or 4 CODs out of 10? I would really have to think on this. You know what? Let's start with this COD. So, I try to weigh each section of the game pretty evenly, right? If I'm judging just multiplayer I think is like a solid 8. I think gameplay systems is like 9. It's pretty fucking good. I really don't like the post-launch support. There's a lot of it, but I don't like the direction of it, you know? I'm not out here saying it's the worst fucking thing ever. It's just like, it's just not my taste. And it's also not something that's necessarily specific to this game, but just like Call of Duty in general has been going in this direction with its post-launch content that I don't like. So what did I just say? Multiplayer would give like an 8 because of that. Zombies, I would give like a 6. It's fun for a little bit, but it didn't need to exist. I'm gonna be real. Campaign, I don't know what I gave the campaign back in the day when I did that review. Whatever it wasn't low enough. I think I would give the campaign a 4. And so you average all those together and you get a 6. 6 out of 10 for this game. Which sucks. Like, that's really low. I think it would be lower. MW22, I would give it like... Campaign was better, but still not great. I'd give that like a 6. The like... I guess the Spec Ops and like raids and DMZ, I'm going to count all of that to equal like zombies, the third mode. I would also give that a 6. Same as zombies. Multiplayer, I'd give like an 8. You know? I definitely like this multiplayer better, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as a lot of people say. So what did I just say? 7? Fuck. I'm so bad at this. I'll just rapid fire. I think I'm going to give MW3, what did I just say? A 6. I'll give MW2 a 7. I'll give Vanguard a 6. I'll give Cold War a 7. I'll give 2019 a 9. I'll give Black Ops 4 a 12. I don't know. I'm just making shit up at this point. Oh, yeah. Speaking of zombies, I left a very quick and low effort concept of what zombies should be in Discord. Vanguard's 10 out of 10. No, it's not. It's not as bad as people say, but nuh-uh. I don't think I can share my screen right now, but I can read this aloud if you want it even. Oh, here. Let me catch up on chat, though, quick. My campaign review is too high at launch, too. Oh, I think I said 7 or 8. I went back and I watched my campaign review. It's not even so much that, like, I think things are worse than they were back then, but just, like, I weighed things differently. The story, I think I said, was, like, a fucking 4 out of 10. And I think the presentation was the other thing I rated low. But I said, like, the core gameplay loop was fun. And, like, this other thing. And so that brought it up to, like, a 6. I wouldn't even give it that now. I don't know. Let's see. 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Whoa, we're going up. 2019 is 8. Cold War is 8. Vanguard is 10. Oh yeah, no, you're out of line there. I'd give MW3 a 6, MW2 a 9, Vanguard a 7, Cold War an 8.5. Oh, you do 0.5s? 2019, 9.5. 2019 was solid. It was different than what we have now. It was good different, in my opinion. Let me see. Here's a quick concept of what I think DMZ, MWZ should have been. Keep it the same, keep updating it, but every 24 hours a new map gets infected and plays just like MWZ. No PvP, Pack-a-Punch perks, and of course zombies. Give an actually good reason as to why perks and Pack-a-Punch don't exfil with you. Interesting. Wait, so it would be DMZ on... You listed out here 7 maps. So it would be DMZ on 6 of the 7. But, like, on Mondays, Vondel would be zombified. I think you'd get a lot of flack from the zombies community. I don't think they would like the fact that you can only play Vandal Zombies on Monday. You know what I mean? I agree that I think like merging them would have been cool. I don't know though. It's interesting though. I've never thought about that though. Like a thing. I don't remember if I definitely didn't make a video about this, but I don't remember if I talked about it on stream. The idea that I would have had for DMZ actually I think is kind of what Helldivers has. Although I don't play Helldivers, I just hear things through the fucking grapevine about it. But I believe this is kind of what their system is like. Is on the map you could have different regions, kind of like what they actually had, where like Al-Qatala has like this region under lock, but then the cartel comes up and they take over the port, and Shadow Company is kind of all around, and you have, you know, another faction, you know, the Crown faction, and kind of have these like 4 or 5 factions occupying the world that you can actually like cut out on a map, be like, this is Shadow Company territory, this is cartel territory, whatever, and that as you play, you kind of, by doing certain missions, you align yourself with them. And if you align yourself with one of them enough, you know, with Shadow Company, you know, they no longer aggro you. This is now your territory. You are no longer, if you step in here, it's a fucking safe zone. It's great. But Shadow Company and Cartel are fucking enemies. So Cartel is going to be extra pissed off at you, you know? And it kind of like ebbs and flows like that. But then each season, as the story progresses, that territory shifts and changes. And there's a new faction coming in. And they completely wiped out the cartel. Anyone who sided with the cartel, you're fucked. You have no allies there anymore. And it kind of creates this like ever evolving kind of feel to it. Like something like that I thought would be so fucking cool. I think it starts no longer being that Tarkov style at that point, and it becomes more like an RPG, but like that's what I want to see, man. I want like just an open world Call of Duty game like that. That's what I want. I want a Call of Duty RPG. Maybe I just want to play an RPG. I still gotta finish Cyberpunk. Yeah. I think it'll be better than the one map we have now. If we're gonna limit it to one map, at least make a change every once in a while. I agree with that. I agree that they should make changes every once in a while. And I also agree, like, there should have been more than one map for fucking Urzikstan, or for Modern Warfare Zombies. Especially when Vandal, and even Rebirth Island both have zombified variants that they use for the Haunting. Like, the assets seem to have been created. I don't know what the stopgap is between them. Like, there has to be a technical reason that they can't take this and move it here. Whether that's there's not enough people to do it, and it's a major job or something, or like a licensing issue. There's something because it's between two different. I don't know. But like, they should have done that. I don't know. Yeah, and Al-Mazrah. There's a bunch of cutouts for Al-Mazrah in the act missions too. Every time that you do an act mission, it takes you to a Dark Ether Al-Mazrah. It's weird because they're there, you just can't infill into them. I don't know. Also, they added the safe zones in the Rebirth LTM right now, like truce zones, where you can negotiate with teams instead of shooting first, asking questions later. Love that. Like, they could really build on it, you know, expand on it. There could be, like you said, like truce zones, and you go there, and maybe it's similar to like a headquarters in World War II. Well, like, you go there and you collect, you know, bounty contracts from different people, or like there's you know, workbenches, and like there's stuff to do, you know, things to upgrade, supply drops to open, you know. It could be built up so well. You know, maybe in that safe zone there's also like, you know, a way of, you know, an exfil station, right? Where you can go to it and then select like, oh, you know, right now I'm on Al-Mazrah, but I want to move over to Urzikstan or whatever, you know. Could be so cool. Maybe I'll make that video. I want to make a video about that. So what they did with Building 21. Shadow Company is friendly and will attack you unless you do. And they fight Coney with you. And Coney took over Ashika. and took over the port in Al Mazrah. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like the breadcrumbs were there. I just wanted them to expand on it a little bit more and build it more into the core gameplay. Although I guess I didn't realize that Shadow Company was friendly on Building 21. Is that true? Anyway, Unfortunate's Keep launch was zombie themed. They have an underground lab. Oh yeah. Not even cutouts. Al Mazrah was a zombies map at night for Halloween last year. Oh shit, it was. You're right. You're 100% right. Yeah, man. There's so much cool shit that they could do, I think, though, for like a co-op mode in COD that they just don't do, man. They're just not invested, I think. Like, for what it's worth, MW22, I think, had like a decent offering in terms of like co-op stuff. They didn't upkeep it very well, but like you had DMZ, you had raids, you had Spec Ops. They even Defender, which is kind of Spec Ops but kind of not. Like, they really, I think, tried for like a hot minute to make some co-op-ish stuff, but they just didn't develop it enough. And DMZ matches should have lasted longer. Have people constantly excelling and exfilling and infilling for hours. That we're not limited to an hour, and final exfills are more stressful and rare. That has to be a technical limitation or something, right? I don't know how it works in, like, you know, Tarkov, but I don't know. A lot of my criticism for DMZ, though, unfortunately, comes down to make it not like Tarkov. When I feel like a lot of the DMZ audience and a lot of what they were going for was this extraction shooter element. That's not what I want. I don't want extraction shooter. I want just open world. I just want cool shit going on. That's it. I think DMZ is the poster child of Activision gives up on new ideas too quickly. I think so. Probably the most like well-known of them. Again, going back to the 50 video ideas I have, one of them is something like DMZ deserved better or something like that. It's like I want to break down DMZ and be like, what did it actually do? What did it set out to do? What went wrong? What could it have been? Yeah. I don't know, but the Rebirth LTM is 2 hours, I think, doing exactly that, filling empty slots, and Domination is technically infinite. It's also a smaller map, though. So I wonder. I don't know. Quit DMZ when they added pay-to-win elements in the bundles of skins. That got really annoying. I'll give you that. The thing that I just didn't like about DMZ, genuinely, you didn't have a fucking self-revive. It was... You should have been given a free self-revive on every infill if you went solo. But the only way to do that was to buy a pay-to-win bundle. I was like, all right, man. Most of their game modes deserve better, but they spread themselves thin, trying to hit every trend. Yeah, and that's one reason that I'm kind of looking forward to BO6 bringing a lot of that in, right? There's no ground war, there is gunfight, but there's no raids, there's no fucking no fucking DMZ. It seems like they're really focusing on the 6v6 core multiplayer. And hopefully that means that they will actually innovate shit and make new game modes there. Hint, hint, a fucking escort mode. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm not a dev, but RuneScape's been kicking on the same server since 2007. COD can go 3 hours at least. Again, though, you're not a game dev. I think the ask between I shouldn't say the ask, the what is the word I'm thinking of? Like what it takes to run RuneScape versus what it takes to run modern COD, completely one is one is two tin cans strapped together with wire, and the other is a satellite phone, you know? Like, one is a calculator, the other is a fucking supercomputer, you know? Like vastly different things. I don't know. Solo players should have, but they did the pay to win bundle, self-revive, and then at the very end added a heavy grind to unlock the skin. Oh my god. There's no ground war. Yeah, there's no ground war in BO6. Like I was saying before, I think it'd be great if they added just ground war to Warzone, but I don't know that it will. I think we get a lot more players there too. I get that. I've just been disappointed with the 1 hour time limit since launch. I think it's perfectly valid to be disappointed with that. Like, it is one of those things where it's like, all right, well, so if you couldn't do this right, why the fuck did you do it? You know, like, why did you design it this way? Design something that you can make, and not like half-ass a mode that you aren't prepared to. You aren't prepared to support. Yeah, needs an offline solo option at the very least. We're talking about DMZ. I don't know how that would work. I don't know. With it in its current form, I think though, like if they leaned a lot more into the just like, hey, here's an open world sandbox thing, then I could see it. Oh, zombies. Yeah, zombies. The thing is, so if you don't know, BO6 is also, it's online only. I think because of the new texture streaming stuff, you cannot play the campaign without an online connection, which kind of fucking sucks. But that's what it is. So I think offline only modes, that's going to be a problem. And actually going back, I doubt Donuts is still here, but going back to, he was asking about, you know, how I got into the game a little bit early this past year. I don't think that's going to be possible, probably because of the always online thing. Because, like, how I got into those games early was I played the offline mode. And, offline mode isn't going to exist, I don't think. Also more exfil types than easily campable helicopter, maybe ground exfil or tunnel, or an underground tunnel. Just one of the options. Yeah, I think there were a couple, like, with the complex, right? You could do that eventually, but that usually just led to another challenge. And it's like, if I just want to get out, you know? Who was that quote that said, gamers got to get used to not owning their games because it feels like that? I think that was EA. Was it EA or was it Ubisoft? They both kind of suck. I think it was Ubisoft, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. I think that, like, that's a lot of the push behind Game Pass, I think, is like, it's the same thing that we saw in movies and TV. No one owns no one owns Joker on DVD. I mean, some people do, but like sales are way like when I am like, hey, I want to watch this movie. At no point am I like, where can I get the digital? Where can I purchase this? It is always, where is it streaming, or where can I rent it for $3 on Amazon? At no point does it even cross my brain at this point that I should purchase that thing. And I think that is the direction that games is trying to head, and I think that that's like a huge part of like Game Pass. And things like always online digital games, live service. We already don't own our games. You rent a license in perpetuity. Exactly, yeah. But the same thing happened with like DVDs. That's the exact same thing. You aren't like, you don't own this fucking movie. You own the license to watch and to distribute this one copy. In perpetuity. But yeah, that's just like not a thing anymore. Funny enough, though, the irony of it is we're now starting to see the streaming side of things, like they're all losing money. There's a million fucking streaming services, and almost none of them are fucking profitable. Like, the same shit that we're seeing right now in the gaming industry of, like, everyone doubling down on live service games and you know, always online bullshit, and gamers just, like, not wanting it, and those companies having to do massive, you know, rounds of layoffs because they're not making any goddamn money. It's also happening in the industry that they're copying. It's this weird fucking thing where, like, one domino jumped off the cliff and the other domino said, wow, that looks pretty fucking cool down there, and jumped too. Like, what are we doing? Like, I get that it's more convenient for the consumer, right? Like, streaming, even as expensive as it is now, you know, apples to apples, streaming is better than fucking old school cable and shit. But, like, it's not sustainable on their end, so that's all gonna start, all the shit that we like about it's about to start getting fucking kicked out. We're already seeing ads and shit. And even in gaming, we're starting to see all the cool stuff that we liked about live service games just get fucking bred out every fucking new game. Every new game just feels more and more hollow at launch. Instead, you know, I don't know. Let me see. Let me go back. Hold on. If I get 30 kills in DMZ without dying, I should get a nuke. Oh, did you not? I guess it'd be lame if you got a nuke, actually. Well, hold on. Can you even get 30 kills? Aren't there only like 30 people in the... The Wheelson. Simply adding a Wheelson to Modern Warfare Zombies would make it so cool. Clearing out an infested stronghold remotely. Oh, dude, that would be cool. Yeah, I feel like all of the good ideas in this game went to the AMPs and nothing else. It would be so cool to get, like, that kind of creative thinking on any other aspect of the game. Game modes. Fucking zombies, like you mentioned. Like, I don't know. So Ubisoft could get away with taking a game away from people's library legally. Yeah, yeah. Gamers not wanting it who spend $340 on MW3 this past year to get a game in all that black cell bundles. Yeah, it's the same thing as, like, you ever take out your phone? I don't think I'm alone in this, but I might be alone in this right now on this stream. You know, who knows? You ever take out your phone, click on Twitter, Reddit, Snapchat, whatever. You start scrolling. And you know, I shouldn't be doing this. This is bad for me. This is like the worst thing ever. I'm depressed. There's an election coming up. Fuck. And you keep scrolling. I got so much shit to do today. I gotta stop. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What'd that guy say? Someone's two-boxing. Oh, no. You keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling. You know it's bad. You know you shouldn't be doing it. But something in your fucking brain is saying, keep doing it. Keep doing it. And that's sending the data to fucking Twitter, Snapchat, whatever, that you like what you see, and they're invested in keeping you on that app because that's how they make money, so they just keep doubling down on that shit. It's the exact same shit we see with fucking SBMM. The reason that SBMM works is because it works. Like, SBMM makes players want to play more. But it's a fucking paradox, but players hate it. Players know that they're being manipulated, but they cannot stop it. I don't think it's as bad as, like, social media shit, but that's where it's headed. That's where they want it to go. Like, it's that same kind of idea, I think. You know? It's feeding an addiction. It's creating an addiction and then feeding it. And that sucks because this used to be a fun thing that we all enjoyed, and now it's something that we're all like, yeah, this is killing us, but uh-oh. It's fun, you know? At least SBMM doesn't intentionally show you stuff you dislike to keep you on. SBMM may be annoying, but it doesn't ruin you mentally. Are you sure SBMM doesn't ruin you mentally? Like, the biggest complaint I always see from people complaining about SBMM is that lobbies are too sweaty. That this game is just painful. It sucks. The emotion behind it, I think, is the same as when you read a fucking tweet about someone saying that the Dems are controlling the hurricanes. It's this just fucking what the fuck kind of shit. It's that same fucking brain motion. You know what I mean? I really think that there is something there. I'm talking out of my ass. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a game dev. I'm barely a human fucking adult. But like, there's a lot of elements that are the same there. Problem with live service games, IMO, is they really only work for games with a largely casual audience. Maybe. I don't know. I think, yeah, I mean, it... What is there's, like... These aren't the percentages, but, like, there's an idea in... Actually, shit, I don't even know if this does connect, but I'm going to say it anyway. There's, like, an idea in, like, retail or, like there's an idea in business that, like, again, making these numbers up, there's, like, an actual rule for it, but making these particular numbers up, that 80% of your business will be conducted by 20% of your clientele, or something like that. It's saying that you will have more repeat customers and almost like you have such a small 80% is most of your business being conducted by a very small amount of it. So you want to make sure that that small group is happy. You don't really give a shit if, one of the other 80% is a little bit unhappy. You want the core, right? And you might be looking at that and thinking, like, oh, okay, so they want to keep their hardcore fan base happy. They want to keep the people on Twitter happy. The people who are talking about this game constantly, screaming this game, content creators, whatever. People who watch content creators. But that's not the case. I think the 20% of people who are spending 80% of the money that Call of Duty is raking in, they are casuals. And so I think that's why there's always a disconnect, because Activision is trying to make that 20% happy, because those are the ones that make the money, but it's not us. We're the ones that, don't necessarily spend $400 on it. And so we kind of get pushed to the side, right? And I'm saying that specifically with COD, but I think that's live service in general, maybe. Modern Warfare Zombies is zombies in Modern Warfare. There's no drones, modern technology. It feels like it's zombies with soap in your ear. Yeah. It did need to exist. I wish we got Raids Part 2, man. Wish we got Raids Part 2. It'd be great. No one can push you to the side when you're president. That's what I'm going to run at. Run at? That's what I'm going to run with. You can't push me to the side. It's my slogan, maybe. I don't know. Can't be the only one that genuinely doesn't dislike SBMM. There's probably like 3 more of you out there. I don't think it's worth talking about anymore. To be honest, it's like complaining that it rains sometimes. It's not worth the mental energy. That said, though, like, I don't think, like, the solution that a lot of people put forth is to get rid of it, and you can't get rid of it. I think, because, like, you get rid of it, and it creates a system that is punishing to new players. And it would only create worse lobbies, I think, because those bad players would leave, and it would only be the hardcore fucking audience. So, like, you need some SBMM. I think really what they need to stop doing is, like, the hardcore... I think a lot of people have changed it now to EOMM, engagement optimized matchmaking, where, like, you play a game, you do really well, so it puts you in a worse one, and, like, it tries to control your KD from game to game. I think that gets predatory. So that, no, get out of here. But I don't think the answer is just no SBMM. I think you need some somewhere. I never get depressed because I lost a game of COD. Scrolling on the For You page on Twitter just makes me sad. Fair. You know what? For sure, we are talking about, like, two completely different, like, intensities of things, right? But I think, like, the core concept is similar, you know? Super casual on Fortnite, and at least for the first few years, spent an embarrassing amount of money on it. And, hey, look, for what it's worth, I don't think it's, like, a bad thing to spend money on games. If you're enjoying it, and if you like the if you're a happy customer, great. You're a happy customer. Who the fuck am I to throw a stone at you and tell you're, you know? And, like, for what it's worth, when you compare, like, this game right now, this is going to be skewed because I leave this game open all the time. But you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, I have just over 4,000 hours in this game. And now this is the Call of Duty launcher, so this is everything starting from Modern Warfare 22, right? Just for context, hold on. And again, I leave this game open. I film in it, so, like, this is skewed as hell, but it helps my point, so I'm gonna keep on doing it. 4,000 hours divided by 24. That's 166 days. 166 days of fucking playtime. I spent $70 on the game. Let's just say each season I spent $20 on the Battle Pass. Well, 70 times 2, actually. So 140 plus 20 times 6, that's 120 times 2, so 240. 240 plus 140, 380. $380 for 160 days worth of entertainment. I know these are all big fucking numbers, but, like, that's a decent rate, right? Hold on. Let me fucking hold on. What did I just say? $480. Hold on. 166 days divided by 480. That's fuck. I'm not good at math. I think I just came out to wait. I don't know. It's very lucrative. Like, the compare that to, like, a fucking movie ticket or a book or any other form of entertainment, and, like, you're gonna steal, you know? Like we gotta, like, stop and, like, be like, oh, well, you know, if I went out to eat, if I went on a date right now instead, like, if I wasn't a fucking nerd, I would be spending way more money for less entertainment. It was like this, like, it is a game. It gives you a value. It's not like you're fucking blowing money in the, you know, you're not setting money on fire. I don't know. Let's see. But I would say the people who spend the most really only play that one game. For example, there was a Saudi prince who played Dota 2 and spends tens of thousands, if not more. I mean, that tracks to me. I think that makes sense. I think that's, like, a big reason why those, why I think things like Concord failed. I don't know who I was talking to about this. I don't think it was on stream. I conflate things all the time, but I haven't streamed in, like, 3 weeks. It's so hard for live service games to, like, actually take off, I think, because it's competing against every other live service game at once. It's not like, oh, my game dropped in November and it's going up against Battlefield, Call of Duty, and GTA. Holy fuck, I'm not going to be able to compete. But you only got 3 games. Because it's live service, it's ever going. You put out a new live service game and you're competing with COD, you're competing with Battlefield, you're competing with Halo, you're competing with Rainbow Six Siege, with Fortnite, with fucking PUBG, I think is still around. Fucking competing with every single Overwatch, X-Defiant, every single fucking game you're competing with at the exact same time. And if someone is already playing Call of Duty and they've spent $600 in Call of Duty, what is in it for them to switch to a new game and start spending a ton of money there? They already have so much money in this fucking cauldron. They've already spent so much money here. They have $600 worth of shit here. You now need to be good enough for them to say, fuck that $600 worth of shit. This game is incredible. I want to move here. And it's incredibly hard to do that if you are a game that, like if you don't rely on an existing IP that people already know, right? Like Halo, Call of Duty, whatever. If you're fucking Concord, who the fuck knows? Like, it's brand new. You have such... It's so difficult to do that. And I think, like it's why live service games fucking fail. It's... The competition is insane. Long live the nerds. Hell yeah. Stop with that stone throwing. I'll throw stones all day. I'm not in a glass house. I get why COD doesn't re-incentivize players to get better at the game with more rewards per skill level. They do ranked play. I don't know. I don't think that it's like necessarily in COD's best interest even to like get players to be better at the game just to stay on the game more. And like in my head also this might just be a me thing. A me, I'm an old man when it comes to like the internet community. The amount of like drama that I see specifically in the COD community, because that's the only gaming community that I really follow, that are like, oh, this guy's cheating, this guy's 2-boxing, this guy's faking his gameplays, yada yada. Or people like going on and on about like, I can take you and fucking blah 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 blah, this, that, and the other. Like posture, like the emphasis that people put on being good at this game is just something that doesn't even fucking faze me. I know I'm not good at Call of Duty. I know I'm not good at most games. To me, a game is supposed to be fun. If I'm having fun playing a game, that's great. I don't need to be good at it. I mean, it's easier to have fun playing a game if you're good at it, for sure. But, like, to me, at no point is it a competition. Unless it's literally, if I'm fucking playing a 1v1 against somebody. But, like, I'm not ever looking to be better at the game necessarily. I'm looking to have more fun. And I hope that that's what people or what game devs are focused on more. Like that's what I'd like them to be focused on more. Is how to make fun experiences rather than how to make people better at this game. That's my opinion, at least. I don't want the game to be all about getting better and better, and I'm not about that life. I'm pushing 30, man. Just look at X-Defiant, that if anything showed Activision, SBMM is way too important. Yeah, I wonder if SBMM is part of why X-Defiant's kind of gone downhill. I haven't been following that too much. To be honest, I think a big part of it's just like it's Ubisoft. Ubisoft is fucking just the worst. And again, like the new IP thing, even though X-Defiant is based off of a bunch of Ubisoft IPs, I don't know that like they use them on like. I don't know that that's enough to put butts in seats. Like Ubisoft IPs are kind of like they're all like 70%. They're all 7 out of 10 games. Like no one's like, fuck yeah, the Highwaymen, you know? No one's, besides Splinter Cell, which, by the way, they won't make a fucking new Splinter Cell game, and everyone's pissed about it. That's, you know, no one's gung-ho about it. Like, if you want to play as a Rainbow Six fucking operator, play Rainbow Six, you know? Let's see. See what happens when you get rid of SPM and X-Define. Oh, okay. You have like 200 hours less in that game than I do in a game I've played for 10 years, what I thought was a good amount. Wait, what are we talking about here? You have like 200 hours less in that game than I do, than a game I've played for 10 years, what I thought was a good amount. Oh, you're talking about compared to what I have up right now. What game that you have more hours in? I should also say this is skewed as hell because like I work in COD. I have this thing open 10 hours a day. That's what I led with before. Like there's a lot. What might be a good one is like there's a track for like if I go back to here. Oh fuck! I have almost 2,000 hours in World War II. Hot damn. Infinite Warfare. I got 120 hours. Look at me. How many hours into Cyberpunk am I? 148. Okay, that's accurate. Exactly your content. Yeah, you know it's gonna be skewed. It's gonna be different for you know other people. Most sports game players only seem to play that sports game and its sequels. Yeah, I mean people like Creatures of Habit too. You know, they find a series that they like and they stick with it. I mean, you know, here we go. Everyone knew Pokemon Go or Fortnite, a game that, looking back, wasn't that good, but everyone and their dad was playing. I miss those eras. I think you're going to get one soon enough, right? I mean, Warzone was kind of like one of those. I don't know what's going to be next. If I had to guess, GTA 6. GTA 6 is going to be the next one that everyone is playing, and it's going to be good, but there's no way... It's impossible for GTA 6 to live up to its hype. And so I think that's going to leave a lot of people disappointed. But a lot of the casual audience is just going to be like eating that shit up. And you know, everyone and their mother's going to be playing that. Whenever the fuck, you know, it'll come out within the next 13 months. I just want another fucking trailer, dude. It's been like a year. Fall Guys Among Us. Yeah, exactly. Lethal Company. I feel like the last one I saw a lot was Chained Together. I don't think it reached the highs of Fall Guys or Among Us, but Chained Together I saw a lot for a while. It's probably I wonder if like we could track like what month, when in the year each of those games came out, maybe, and see if like there's a you know, if that kind of game always happens every like December or something, if we like predict it, I'd be curious. It'd be interesting. $600 in bunny suits. The money ball and chain has them stuck. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's a sunk cost fallacy, right? Where it's like, well, I already spent $600 on these bunny suits, so you know, gotta keep playing. I got my money's worth. I think part of the reason for that is the reputation MW2 lobbies had. The 12-year-olds playing the game for the first time heard of this almost legendary land of toxicity and racism, which they love. So they expect it to stay like that and force the game's communities to stay stagnant. Sorry, so much of what I say, when it leaves my lips, it leaves my brain. So every time I read a chat message, I have to be like, wait a minute, what was I talking about, 90 seconds ago? The reputation that MW2 lobbies had. The 12-year-olds playing the game for the first time heard this almost legendary. I love legendary land of toxicity and racism, which they love. That's a good soundbite, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. It's also like, you're saying force the game's community to stay stagnant. I think with just about everything, there is like this sense of like, when I got in it, it was the best. When I lived in Austin, there was a constant like meme. Everyone would say, "Wow, Austin really went downhill the year after I moved here." Everyone would say that. If you moved there in the 80s, or if you moved in 2016 like me, everyone said the same damn thing. This place was great until 1 year after I moved here. Because to you got into this new thing and you fell in love with it, and that was right. Like, you fell in love with it because it was fucking great. But love fades. And like every sequential year, you love it a little bit less and less and less and less. Even though it might be the exact same game, or it might even be getting better, you have like this idea of like, well, back then was the golden age, right? The MW2, that was the shit. Even though it was shit, not the shit. You believe it's amazing. And so then like this is kind of what happens when like a game balloons so much as like in the golden age and everyone fucking loved it. It creates like this whole community of people who are like stuck in their fucking high school years, and they're just stuck like, everything's got to go back to that, you know? It was great until I moved here, so you're saying you made it go downhill. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was all your fault. In that scenario. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what my point was, where I was going with this. I've been talking for a lot. I've been talking for a while though. I'm sure I had one coherent thought at some point here. You're completely right. X-Defiant needs a better niche. Like, I think it has a good identity, but at the same time it leeches off other IPs only. I think I'm gonna be biased. X-Defiant didn't appeal to me purely because of the abilities. It's a hero shooter. Whether whether or not it admits it, it's a hero shooter. I don't like hero shooters. I don't want to play one. That's all. How you feeling on Cyberpunk? Love Cyberpunk. I've been on the final. So I know it says there 150 hours. I think I'm 50 hours in on like my save. My save, I think, like it says 50. I've been on the final mission, like at the point of no return, for probably 30 of those hours. I kind of rapid fired through like the main story, and then I sat there. Just finished Liberty, not Liberty City, Phantom Liberty. Finished that DLC, all the main quests in it. Finished up most of like the side character stuff. I think the last one I'm on it right now is Carrie's side quests. And I think after that I'm set to finally go in it and finally do the final mission. My goal was to finish it before BO6. That's still the plan, but I then also bought fucking Silent Hill 2, put 3 hours into it, and I need to finish that. So I'll finish both of them hopefully before BO6. We'll see. I need to finish Skyrim, then maybe I'll do Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's great. I didn't realize you didn't play it, otherwise I don't think I spoiled really anything. I name dropped some people, but what did XT become an emoji? I don't know. I saw the emoji in there. I didn't read the message yet, but I was like, oh. I like hero shooters if the game is meant to be a hero shooter. BO4 and X-Defiant are games that weren't designed to be hero shooters, but added abilities on to be different. That's fair, I guess. It's not my cup of tea. I can't say that I feel the same way. Yeah, I think in general, when you make a game and try to make it a different game, like, I think honestly that was the issue with BO4 for me. It was like it was trying to chase something else. It was trying to chase Overwatch, but it was way too late. In my opinion. And it didn't bring anything new to the table. At least with Warzone, you could confidently say, I think it's like at Warzone 1's peak, like 2019, or rather in 2020 when it came out, I think you could say that was the best BR. I mean, it's all subjective, but I think, well, with BO4, I don't think they iterated upon the hero shooter genre at all. They just kind of took some of the elements and whatever. Warzone, I feel took BR and they added the gulag, they added loadouts, they made it Call of Duty, if that makes sense. They included things. They looked at the formula and actually refined it and built it around their core game. But I feel like with BO4 again, they just kind of it didn't feel as loved. It didn't feel as thought out. It felt like it was very much just hey, we're gonna make this a hero shooter, whether you like it or not. Instead of just incorporating elements from the hero shooter genre in, which is kind of what BO3 did, and what I think now we finally evolved to with field upgrades. That I think that is the current evolution of the specialist system and everything that we've gotten thus far in that train. Still don't think it's perfect. That's another video idea I want to make, is how field upgrades fucking suck. No one uses them, but yeah. No, I played it, just never really finished it. I did a couple major side missions. It speed ran the main campaign to the point of no return. Never finished it. So you're in the same boat as me, except I recently picked it back up. Basically, I think is really the difference. Games like Overwatch, you can tell, are built around using abilities and teamwork to play an objective. 2019 Spec Ops had roles for each player to fill. BO4 was a bunch of players let loose with abilities that didn't help the entire game, but maybe won a player one fight. Yeah. I don't know that I'd necessarily agree that the 2019 Spec Ops roles were much better. I want to play more Spec Ops in general, I think. I got to play through those raids finally again. I haven't played through the last two. Good hero shooters have players stick together. Good ability, usage, and teamwork can win a game. Well, but in COD, you're fighting the community who calls teamwork stacking. I get, I think it's a flawed idea from the ground up. Because if they went the entire direction of team comp and things like that actually mattering and sticking with your team and okay, you're a support, you're this, you're that, people would fight it against it. It's not COD. That's not it. What worked with Warzone was BR. It lent itself well to COD, and the parts that didn't lend itself well to COD, being the slower segments, looting, and the fact that when you die you're fucking dead, they iterated on. They changed up. They added the gulag. They added loadouts. Things that weren't in Blackout, and I think that they recognized, oh, hey, this is, people didn't like this about Blackout because these are the parts that are not Call of Duty. Call of Duty is getting back in the action fast, and BR in Blackout, which was really just copying the PUBG formula at that point, just didn't lend itself to, and they iterated on it. And they didn't do that for the ability stuff. They didn't do that for a lot of what, a lot of the new modes that they added, which was really just copying other popular game types. Exactly, COD's gameplay doesn't work. Exactly. Did I run raids sometime? Hell yeah, man. I'm down. Trying to think of what ones I did. I think I did the first two. I'm still trying to figure out what's the deal with Hadir. No one spoil it. I'm pissed off that that whole storyline wasn't picked up in MW3 or anything. All right, whatever. I've been going on way too long. This was a fun stream, y'all. I'm gonna have to end this at some point. I got to finish the video for tomorrow. It's already 10:30 over here. I gotta eat something. I don't gotta make excuses. This is like the longest stream I've ever fucking done. This was a proper send-off to MW3. I hope you enjoyed. We successfully got a kill with every single weapon. New video tomorrow, like I mentioned. And then I wanna do a stream with in the Cold War campaign soon. I was actually gonna do that today, but then I decided at the last minute to change. So probably next week we'll end up doing a Cold War one, a Cold War stream, and we'll kind of go from there. Thanks again for watching. Thanks for sticking through this whole stream, and yeah, that's about it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.